Hello, JJ. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Taterhead. Mario Tennis, be darned. I don't care two fluffs about Mario Tennis. I'm just kidding. If you're excited for Mario Tennis, all the power to you, but honestly, I don't care too much. How is everybody doing? Welcome to the stream tonight as we are getting ready to enjoy the vibes. And the vibes are everything when you got nothing. So enjoy the vibes, everybody. Sit back, crack your knuckles, grab a beer or a lemonade. I would advise you grab a lemonade, just me personally. And enjoy the stream as we are about to shiny hunt Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl. Okay? Because we could get, I already have Poliwag, and I could get a Poliwhirl and a Polycraft just by hunting Poliwhirl. You can also get, even if you want to get sexy with it, you can even get a Polytoad if you want to get sexy with it. You know what I just realized? I was supposed to change time to go back, but I forgot that it changes the whole thing. Oh, well, I guess a change of plans. I forgot that it changes time itself. Well, that's great. Well, there goes our Poliwhirl and Polycraft. That was stupid. Moving on. On to the next one. Rockruff, Mareep. We're gonna try to get that Poliwhirl again. That might be really difficult. That was a major bongo caca. That was caca. That was straight up caca. What I wanted to do was change the time to where it doesn't hit midnight, and I ended up changing the whole time. Like the smart man I am. Hello Nevi, hello Jen, hello Delta. What a date for Pokemon, even shiny Koraidon and Miraidon, especially that. Where can I get Koraidon and Miraidon? Where can I get them? You tell me where I can get Koraidon and Miraidon. I'll get them tonight. Tonight, tomorrow. And the night after tomorrow. Tell me where I can get this Miraidon. What kind of stream is this tonight? Well, we're trying to... Why was I saying sexy? I don't even remember. Patrick, I found a Poliwhirl. I found a Poliwhirl. EB Games? The heck is an EB game? I found a Poliwhirl outbreak, and I changed the time like an idiot. I was trying to change the hour so it wouldn't like cross midnight, because after midnight it just changes, and then I find out that it actually changed the whole thing, and therefore I was screwed. GameStop for people who don't have Ebb Games, whatever that is. Oh, you don't have that shop. No, no idea what that is. Ebb Games? Jen, happy birthday. That's right, it is Jen's birthday. It's still your birthday, huh, Jen? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jen. Happy birthday to you. Yay, Jen is a birthday girl. She deserves the world, and give her all the hype, guys. One of the best viewers I've ever gotten in my life. She's sassy, but very nice. She got a little bit of that sassy, though. You ever heard of that sassy? Ekans. I guess we can do that. I guess we can do that. I guess. Ekans. Ekans. Terbaka. Ekans. Nice sass. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a naturally sassy man. It is my day job to be sassy. That spot is absolute butthole. Is that inside a... Truly, welcome in. I hope that's inside a cave. It does look like it's inside a cave. I would hope it's inside a cave. I just noticed that my bottle was in front of the... I'm drinking air. How you doing, Truly? Welcome in, Delta. How excited are you guys for Pokemon Legends ZA? Oh, that blizzard looked nice. It's an AoE. It's an area of effect. So most moves are gonna be like that. If they're AoE, they're just gonna. It's like a pulse, right? Which, sure, but hoping it would be different a little bit. We got nothing but a Geodude here. That can't be right. But Mega Greninja, I like them all. I think Greninja is my least favorite. Even though I like Greninja as a Pokemon, I much prefer Delphox and the other guy. Greninja, Froakie is not my Gen 3, and I usually go for the water types, but Froakie just never sold me. I was never sold on Froakie. Explosion, I think it just looked like an explosion, right? That's gonna be like the big thing, is seeing like what the moves look like. I told you what's gonna sell this game is how interesting the moves are. I'm telling you, that's what's gonna sell this game. If the game's gonna sell, it's gonna sell all right. I don't think it's gonna do bad. I'm predicting about 14 million copies. Which is pretty good. 14 million copies is a success. It's low for Pokemon standards, but it's good for a non AAA, not AAA, a non-canon, not canon, non-spin-off. There you go. Ekans Shiny. A non-spin-off Pokemon game, non-mainline, selling 14 million is a good sell. That's a good sell, you know? That's good. Okay, we want to get this shiny before the hour mark. Okay, before the hour mark. If we get this shiny before the hour mark, I'm gonna be very happy. Y'all just got raided on Twitch? Where did I get raided? Urjo. I know you speaking from the heart, Urjo. Where's this raid at? Man, I must be blind. I don't see any raid. Yeah, Mega Greninja is my least favorite so far. I don't get it. He just stands on a... I think his face looks cool, but he just kind of stands... He just stands on a shuriken. That's it. Like, yes, his face changes a little bit. Like, his eye sockets thing grow and he becomes... He gets, like, black like the shiny. But other than that, like, I mean, this... You know? Oh, bro got a bigger shuriken. Yay! I don't know, it's too simple for me. I needed some, like, desperado, like, some, I don't know, man. This guy needs something different. I don't even know what I like. Welcome in, Ektrick, coming in with the raid, Urjo and Ektrick. And also, Urjo and Ektrick, let's get it. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Ektrick? Good to see you, brother, man. What are you up to tonight? You hope I'm doing well. Well, I feel well. A bit tired, a bit tired. I've been fixing my sleep schedules, so I'm like, my sleeps are all over the place. And I'm like a bit just a bit weirded out by that. That's trying to change sleep schedules is very difficult. And the worst part is when you start to succeed and then you mess up a little bit and then you're screwed. Back to square one. I hate it. It's so difficult. And then all that pain and staying awake and being sleep deprived and not sleeping well, it's like, it all goes to crap. Guys, don't forget to check out my friend Ektrick. I stopped stream a bit early, but we got a shiny Shinx. Every time not to take away from what you did, that's really cool, but every time I open Legends Arceus, I find like 3 shiny Shinx. I got like 7 of the mother fluffers. That's an exaggeration, obviously, but honestly, I got like 5 of them. It feels like every time. You got like 2 dozen at this point? They're ridiculous. But a shiny is a shiny. Again, yeah. 100%. A shiny's a shiny. Man, I'm happy every time I get a shiny, but I would prefer it not be a Shinx. I would gladly appreciate not getting a Shinx. Getting something, anything else. Denise coming in with the ready. Denise, the most Denise of them all. Welcome in, Denise. It is a pleasure to meet you. How are you, friend? I hope you enjoyed your stream. I know you were doing Mario Party? Mario Party? Yeah. Mario Party with Denise. Denise plays a lot of, like... You play a lot of, like, games that you can multiplayer with, like kart and... That's cool. Thank you. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you, Jen, for that. Thank you, Nightbot. That's the quote. Appreciate you, Denise. I appreciate Ektrick joining as well. Thank you, Jen. By the way, guys, by the by, tonight is Jen's birthday. Are you gonna say happy birthday to Jen and say big thank you for her being a strong, unstoppable, unshakable member of this community? And Aaron is here. There we go. All the love for Jen. Denise there, you didn't stream for very long tonight. Huh? About 3-4 hours? Yeah, Mom's dropping the 1, 2, 3, 4 bits with Mom's Gone Gaming. Yeah. Sorry, I'm in a shouting mood, I guess. Mom's Gone Gaming. Oh, she's the one. Mom's Gone Gaming. She's so much fun. Mom's Gone Gaming. There's no taming the Mom's Gone Gaming. Yeah. Did you guys know that Mom's just got her merch Drop that link, moms. Drop that link. You guys know that moms just got merch? I know, it's crazy. How was the Mini-Me's birthday? Oh, dang. Vacation? I'm getting closer to my vacation to see you. See who? Check out mom's merch. There is the mom's merch. Check out mom's merch there. Show support for her. She shows support for us in this channel unconditionally, and she's very nice for doing that. So you're gonna try and support her back. She deserves it too. Unfortunately, monetary support is difficult for me right now, but I can support in other ways. That was, brother, that was a message. Did you see what message that was, Patrick? You're probably typing, didn't notice. Guys, we're doing a member goal. We're trying to get to 100 members. Trying to get 100. Listen to me. Listen to me. You listen to me, you beautiful faced mother fluffs. We're trying to hit 100 membees. Get 100 people to become members of this channel, man. By the end of September. Guess what month we're in? I'm gonna give you a clue. It starts with Sep. We can do this, guys. We can do this. One gifty at a day, one gifty a day keeps the doctors away, as they say. That was the second message. Gotcha, Patrick. Thank you. Patrick, you're amazing, man. Thank you so much for the support. I know you've been putting in the work for doing the mod thing, man. I appreciate you've been nothing but nice, and you know, you've been putting in the work. I appreciate that a lot. And I just want you to know that. You and all my mods. I appreciate you guys putting time, love, and I know you guys enjoy being here, and it's, you know, it's a pastime for you too. So I also give something back, but I think you guys give a lot too. It's not a competition, but I'm just saying I'm very appreciative, and I hope you guys know that. If we can get to 100 membies, we're gonna do a special stream, and might be a stream where Frosty says some boo-boo words. Before Christina gets mad at me, I am copying Bald. I admit it. He had a good idea. I sniped it. Sweatapata Jacks. How's it going? Welcome in. Sweatapala coming in. I totally butchered that. I know I did. How's it going, friend? Welcome in. Cat Waluigi is here. Let's get it. I think I already said hi. Did I say hi? Hydrate. I got my hydration right here. Hello, Christina, by the way. Sweet Apple Jacks. Sweatapala Jacks. Same thing. Sweet Apple Jacks. Sweet. Oh, it is Sweet Apple Jacks. Sweet Apple. Yeah. Oh. Hello. Hi, Quistini. Sweet. Frosty, you silly. Now I just want to say Sweatapala. Sweatapala. How did I read that? I need glasses. And therapy. Sweatapala. If they change it, if they literally go around and change their name to Sweatapala Jacks. We're looking at 26 minutes into the 26 minutes into the stream, and we got whoa, what happened here? Whoa, take it easy, man. Take it easy, man. Mom's coming in with the friggin' 10 gifty. Mothers have gone crazy. Moms with the 10 gifty. Let's get it. The next Pokemon he catches is called Sweatapala. You know what it was? Thank you so much. I got some good snipes. I'm gonna check it out in a sec. Did you get Quisty? I think you got Quisty. But Quisty's been... She got her own donation, her own gifty. She was like, I'm gonna become a member for Frosty. And then I fell in love and I said, thank you, Quisty, so much. I know. Chev, what's going on, Chev? Welcome in. Thank you so much to Mom's Gone Gaming. One of the most amazing people I know. Thank you, Moms. We got Kratos, JJ Phoenix. We got Chev. Is that Frosty being hydrated? Lemon? Yes. We got John. Oh, John is an amazing guy. Hellblade Chocobo. We got Charizards. We got Colleen. Oh, Colleen. Oh, and Allison. And Kimbo. Holy shoot. And Aaron. Oh my god. We got a lot of good people. A lot of them good ones. It was a brutal day. What happened, Chevy? Chevy Wevy, what happened? You're adorable, Christina. Thank you so much. You're very nice. Is that a Poochyena? It is. We got 10 gifties. We're getting very close to our goal of 100 gifties, man. That means we're gonna have 100 members on the channel. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I can't believe it. I am uncredulent. I can't believe Katawala is hanging out with us here tonight. People to normal, easygoing energy, Chev. Hope tomorrow's better. Absolutely. Where did I read people? I read people somewhere. Yeah, I guess I'm imagining things. Hey, Chev, welcome to normal. Tomorrow is easygoing energy. Of course. I don't know why I read people there. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Patrick. The cat, I hope so too. Yeah, we'll do a special stream. Probably do something where, if we don't do something where an open member stream where Frosty is a complete degenerate. I will be a complete degenerate. I will degenerate my image for you guys' entertainment. Brother, I killed them all. I killed them all, dude. I think I killed them all. Oh! Oh! Oh, she. Moms. What the hell? Whoa, the 30 membies tonight. I need to get a twerking Pokemon out here. I'm gonna do a twerk for you guys tonight. You guys are on fire. I'm gonna do a twerk for you tonight. You're gonna get some butt action up in here. We gonna do a twerk tonight. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that. I'm just hyping you up. Like 10 people leave the stream immediately. Frosty said, I'm gonna do a twerk. Everybody leaves. Like, I don't want to look at your hemorrhoids. What the fudge? Thank you so much, moms. We killed the Ekans. Thank you, moms, for the 30 gifty membies tonight on the stream. Oh my flippy flaps. This is crazy. Thank you. Thank you, moms. Thank you a ton, a million, a gajillion, 3 trillion, a fabillion, a quintillion, and a hexatillion, and a octatillion, and the ninatillion, and the tenthillion. Thank you so much. I obviously can count my tillions. I'm very good at counting tillions. Thank you, moms. We got a Noibat, the 20, man. Oh my gosh, we blew past it. Got some amazing snipes on that one too. Yeah, I saw you got Nick, like, Nick, Necololita, a bunch of cool people. Is it still going? Hemorrhoids. Hey, man. Them hemorrhoids are always popping out, man. You gotta get a... like a needle or some cream or a little bit of spit. Some people use a little bit of spit. Could work. Less effective, but could work. If you took if you take enough anti-inflammatories, I mean, maybe. Still eating here? Well, Christina, I'm just giving you advice for your hemorrhoids. You want to be bleeding all over the place. You want to pop those hemorrhoids. I'm just kidding. Do not do that. That is not how you treat, that's not how you treat hemorrhoids. I can give you one? Sure. I'll wear it with pride. Sure. That's not how you treat hemorrhoids, people. This is it. I'm obviously making a joke. Do not poke yourself. I mean, there's a Magnemite outbreak here, but there's no Magnemites. Agreed, Chev. Best treatment for things is to pet a Bidoof. Or kick it. Depends. It depends. Hey man, if you can kick a cat, you can kick a Bidoof. I'm sorry, Chev. If you can punt a cat, you can punt a Bidoof. Right in the teeth. Probably break your front toe, but that's okay. Front toe. Break your middle toe. Not the same. 100% the same. What the heck are you talking about? No feet talk on my birthday. What feet? There's no, it's toes. Toes are different. Bro, Jen. Calm your woes. Toes, we need those. They're like bros and not Joes. You know? You knows? You knows, bros? We need those toes. You need a nose to pose. You don't go to Home Depot, you go to Lowe's. They're snatching up people at Home Depot. Don't go there. They're snatching up people out there. Go somewhere else. Sorry, that's a political joke. That was a political joke. I'm sorry. Some of you will get it. Some might not get it. This Magnemite outbreak, like, sucks, but... Yeah, this Magnemite outbreak is not a good place. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. Yeah, I'm not really interested in the DLC for Legends EA that much. I'm not gonna pre-order it. You know how much the game is right now? $100. This is what they do. I know people, I've seen people already talking about this. I know that Austin John was already defending it and stuff like that. No hate to Austin John. I'm not trying to bring hate to him or anything. He would completely destroy me. That guy is he's very much more influential than I am. But I don't know. I saw his video. He's already kind of defending this. I didn't think his arguments were the best. I don't totally agree with what he said. I see where he's coming from, so I respect it. But I just can't agree. I can't agree in its totality. Yeah, the game's like, in total, if you get DLC and everything, the game's $100. Yeah. They found a way. This is what I'm saying. They found a way to get it up to $100. It's I don't know how else you want me to put this. They found a way. They went around the system in a roundabout manner to end up selling you the game for $100. It's what they did. It's 100% what they did. You want to believe the best of it? Sure. These are just my opinions. Am I silly? Am I wrong? Yeah, I've been wrong. Am I unfair sometimes? Yeah, I've been unfair. Sure, call me that if you want. I think it's this is Occam's razor. It's like, I mean, it's right there. They're selling the DLC before the game comes out. Why? What? And then people are like, oh, but it's because they finished the game and they couldn't finish. Pre-roll ads? I have pre-roll ads? All right, I'll do that. I think that's a great idea, but I agree with that position. Len is in here. Len is here. Yeah, I'll turn on pre-roll ads. Turn off. I'll do that. No, I agree with that. I think that's a good idea. Glad you brought it up. But yeah, sorry about that, Lan. I haven't messed with my ads on Twitch at all. I think I have it all under default. I mean, I don't want to lie because maybe I touched it once and I don't remember, but I know I've looked at it, but I don't remember changing anything. Isn't there like a Espeon in here or something? Yeah, the default is pre-roll on. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a memory. I know I've scrolled through it, but I don't think I changed anything. Not much you can change, really, but... I have been here for... Yeah, I did see you say you get the lemonade. I'm sorry, Len. You kind of slipped through the crack there. I apologize. You think it came at a crazy time? I'll read what you said. You're getting the ads. Be right back. Okay, I saw that. If you allow me to edit access, I can update it. I can do it myself. It's okay. I can do it myself. I prefer not to. I'm gonna be honest about that. I prefer to keep a close eye on those things myself. Just my preference. Oh, hi, little dude. You kind of look shiny a little bit. Alright, I guess we're gonna go just reset. Bum, 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 bum. Mom's was spoiling me, as she does. She treats me like her own kid. She's fantastic to me. I don't know what else to say about that. I was talking to a friend the other night and telling them, like, I'm always grateful for people like donating and stuff like that, but once you get so many donations and you've seen it so many times, like, you're just you just don't know how to say thank you anymore, you know? Like, you're grateful, of course you are, but you run out of ways to, like, show the gratitude, right? Like, unless you start, like, dancing or friggin', I don't know, man, dude, you gotta do something. And I've been exploring ways to show my gratitude a little bit better when it comes to super chats and stuff like that. I know other streamers have found very creative ways to do it, and they're not smarter than me, nor am I smarter than them, just to clarify that. So if they found a way, I'll find a way. You just want to see my booty, man. Hey, Tater, no shame, man. No shame. You're not gonna see a lot, man. There's no full moon, man. This is like quarter moon to less than a quarter. Yeah, this is bad stuff. It's okay. I feel, you know, I'm happy you want to see my butt. It means you think I'm sexy. I appreciate that, man. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. I like being wanted. Thank you. What do we get here? Shiny on shiny. I have enough points to do 4 more. You like that? Christina and Chev had the same reaction. Christina and Chev also like my butt. Very big fans of my butt. One day I'll take a picture of my butt so you guys can see it. With pants, of course. With pants. None of this shenanigans. Don't get no bright ideas. One of these days I'll take a picture of my butt for you guys. I'm gonna take a picture with underpants. No, with all kinds of pants on. Any kind of pants you can think of, they're gonna be on. No skin is gonna be showing. Does that work for you? It's the only condition I have. Gray sweatpants. It could be gray sweatpants. Is that your fetish? God dang, you like them. Dang it, Nevi, you got good taste, mother fluffs. Gray sweatpants. Is that your preference? I'm being sassy tonight, so don't. Frosty, you're telling the secrets of your OnlyFans. Listen, my OnlyFans, I can't talk about what it's in my OnlyFans because Jen is Jen's birthday. We're gonna honor her. But if I was allowed to talk about what's on my OnlyFans, it's something that I have, you know, that has 5 things on each. It has 5 things on each. It's got you know, it supports weight. It supports weight, you know. I can't say what it is, but it. Oh God. Oh God. No way, Patrick. You ever seen something like that? That's wild. I think the worst I've seen is worst. I say worst, but this is not like horrible or anything. But I've seen like, it's either, I mean, it's either a see-through shirt on a woman, which I've seen in public. Granted, it was at the beach, so perhaps the most logical place for that, I guess. And I've seen dudes without underwear. That also becomes very apparent very quickly. Yeah. Chev, you ever thrown a hot dog? You ever thrown a hot dog? That's what it looks like. Just grab a cooked hot dog and just throw it, and you see like floimp around. That's it. That's right there. It's wild. It's a wild scene. You sure went to the right beach? I've heard there's a lot of that stuff in San Francisco. I mean, I've seen stuff in San Francisco. I think the most disgusting thing I've seen in San Francisco was... I say disgusting, like, I mean, I think it's disgusting personally. And disturbing. Which was a box, a cardboard box full of like feces and pee and feces. And it's literally like in the sidewalk, just sitting in the corner. And it's like drooping sauce from, because it's cardboard and it's been like soaking. And it's drooping sauce from the side and spilling onto the sidewalk. I think that's perhaps the most disturbing thing I've seen in San Francisco. This channel is a wild scene too. I'm pretty wild sometimes. Sometimes I feel like a little shake me up, you know? You know, so a little shaker up is good sometimes. Keeps you alive, you know? Boom. Skiddo. Oh, Psyduck I already have. It's a shame that Magnemite one just sucked. That was a good one. It just sucked, man. There's like 3 Magnemites. The whole outbreak was like 3 Magnemites. Granted, we're almost getting the Switch 2, guys. Thanks to you guys. Thank you so much. Maybe a little in the Persona 5 streams with a Dr. Romance. True, sometimes you get wild. Not the same definition I was implying, but true. Yeah, okay. Well, I hear you, Yeah, sometimes I go a little sussy. I mean, I just said a few sussy jokes. Sometimes I go a little sussy with the jokes. I mean, not even hiding that, but it's not always. Most of the time, I'm just calm and cool, collected. I haven't seen that guy in a while. Yeah, we're getting the Switch 2 soon. We're getting the Switch 2 in most likely this week. We're getting the Switch 2. So we're gonna be playing quite a bit of Mario Kart World. Perhaps we'll do 2 or 3 streams of Mario Kart World back to back. So be ready to play Mario Kart World with le FrostyLemon. Lemon, j'ai parlé français. Et parce que le lemon, c'est très content. C'est très content. Oh, Denise. Hi again, Denise. Denise, I'm gonna give you a fair warning, okay, Denise? This is from one friend to another. Frosty has the sussy jokes tonight, okay? So if you see a side of me that's more sussy, you just Don't take it seriously. Frosty is just joking. I'm just joking for the camera. The more you stream, the more comfortable you get with it. And this is something I'd never do, like, starting off streaming. Actually, I kind of did. I've always been... I think I've been, like, pretty... Yeah, we're friendly, but I've been dropping some sussy jokes here. A little more on the questionable side. Don't take it personally, it's just Frosty being silly. Waluigi getting some love lately with all his Mario Kart World costumes and that baby Waluigi finally... Oh, the interesting part is it came from a Mario tennis game that has an RPG element. You know, not even an RPG element, but it has like an adventure. I don't even know what that is. It's just the dude is walking around. And they like literally pulled a Dragon Ball GT. Everybody becomes a child. Or Dragon Ball Daima. Frosty After Dark, it's way too early for that. Moms. I hope I did the raid right. I was so lost. No, you did right. You did it right, friend. You just hit the... I did my first Twitch raid not too long ago too, so... I've always done them on YouTube, so doing them on Twitch was... I still don't fully grasp it, to be honest with you, game. I did offer you advice, but to be honest, when it comes to Twitch, I'm not the greatest. If you want YouTube advice, I feel like I can help way more with that. And Discord advice. I got a lot of Discord pros in my Discord. We got a lot of pros, friend. I hope you enjoyed your chicken nuggets, by the way. Get that chicken nugget. Patrick says a lot easier. Debatable. I mean, the thing with Twitch is there's an automatic thing to do it, which causes confusion with people, especially me. And then YouTube is just manual. You have to do everything manually. It's the difference. You would argue that you know automatic is better. Yes, once you know how to drive an automatic, yeah. There's not much to it, but you really just hit the button. I don't even do it that way, Patrick. I go on my menus and there's like one that says rate a channel, and I go on that menu, I click it, and it literally takes me to, it shows me a bunch of channels. That's how I found Denise. It shows me a bunch of channels, and I scrolled through it, and I remember I scrolled down once and there was another person doing Mario Kart World, but I couldn't see their camera. I was like, I don't know if this is like someone that is just like it's a pre-recording, or not a pre-recording, they can't do that, but it's like, oh, it could be a pre-recording if you go live with a pre-recording. Yeah, it could be. It just sounded sussy, so I left it alone. And then I went down with my wheel one time and I saw Gaming with Denise. I said, that's the one. And I locked on and off we went. There's one for the history books. And isn't that right, Denise? This is going down in the history books. The time FrostyLemon rated Denise with gaming. Gaming with Denise. I encourage you guys to check out her channel. She is very, very nice. Very well spoken. She speaks Spanish very well. Very good. I'm very impressed with it. Ooh, we got a Chamala, what's the name of this guy? Chamala? Pepin. Pepper Chew. Polychew? Pecker. No, not that one. Morpico, that's the one. Pikachu. More Picos. I'll get you a Pico. You just sit still. I'll get you a Pico. Did you know that Pica? Pica, not P-I-C-A, in Portuguese means a vaccine. It's like getting a flu shot, like a shot. Not necessarily. It could be any shot. It's just getting a shot. You have a nice night, Denise. Thank you for stopping by. I always appreciate you stopping by. Anyone can raid on Twitch, even with one person. Frosty over here making up new Pokemon. No, that's not true. Frosty, you can do the search function and find someone that way too. But if you already know who, just simply type in chat. You can't do that on YouTube. No, you can't do that on YouTube. Flu shot equals mouse equals Pikachu. Flu shot mouse equals Pikachu. More, so when you say more Pico, I just think of like more shots. It's the Portuguese brain. Venomoth, we already have it. Sleep well, Chev. Thank you, Chev. Thank you, Chev. Good night, Chev. You're leaving us too early. Too early. Time difference. I know, time difference. Man, we found a whole lot of nothings tonight, eh? It's a whole lot of nothing burgers out here. Alright, hope you feel better, buddy. You tell your Vertigo to pull him up. Pull him up, brother. Pull him up. I'll 1-2 you. Pull him up. Or put him up. Yeah, put him up, pull him up. I mean, is there really a difference? That Mareep is like stained onto my screen. I reset, and this dude is here like half of the time. I'm starting to think it's a picture that's stuck there. Yeah, Vertigo is not fun. Oh, we got a Hariyama. Okay, we didn't get the Ekans, but we did get 30 Membies from Mom's Gone Gaming. She's the one. Mom's Gone Gaming. There's no taming.
And it's time to plan your style staycation with Bob's Discount.
You know what? I can't believe you interrupted my friggin' monologue. There you go, Patrick. They say the best healing is getting down with the feeling. Yo, your heart, no one can be stealing. Yeah. This is thrilling, exhilarating. It's never fading. It's this feeling of energy. Yeah. Bringing down your enemy. Yeah. Put him down and you let him be. Yo, grab him by the hands and grab him by the feet. Yeah. And then you throw him out right, go yeet. Yeah. Sorry, Jen, I know it's your birthday. I'm gonna down low lay the fray with the feet. Or else you're gonna not feel great. And as of late, I've been toning it down with the conversations about those down below your knee is the feet, is the shin. Yo, those you can throw away, throw them in the bin. Yeah. 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 Careful with the sin in the bin. Eileen. Quinn. Hey, put a pin. Take the win, hey. I'm ballin'. I'm falling. I'm crawling. Yeah. I'm throwing. Random Zidane, not intended, but welcome. Yeah, I appreciate the Zidane. I love my Final Fantasy characters. Hey, Gadawalla. He's as cute as a koala. No ads for subscribers on Twitch. Plus September is up to 30% off. 30% off if you get a sub at FrostyLemon for September. That is a deal. That is a deal. That is a steal. That is a meal. How do you think that'll make you feel? Up to 6 months. Hey, hey, let me know. Let me know, let me know. My joystick has been getting stuck lately. It's annoying. 25%? Is it 25%, Len? How so? Oh, look, it's Pikachu 2. How do you guys feel about the Mega Evolutions? Which one do you like best? Gorochu or Pikachu Mega? Wait, Christina. I asked Christina, which one do you like best? Gorochu or Pikachu Mega? And she's like, yes. Christine, you make me laugh, dude. Did you do that on purpose? What the fuck? I like A or... I ask an A or B. No, no. You ask someone if they like tomatoes or onions, and they're like, yes. What the fuck? That's so stupid. Ah, that's hilarious. I don't even know why you said that yes, but I'm assuming that's what you meant. Do you want A or B? I think I'll take 5. Take 5 fingers, you idiot. I'm just joking, obviously. Oh god, that's hilarious stuff, man. Christina is funny. That's funny. That's comedy right there. That's comedy. That's my kind of comedy. Sir, do you like popcorn? I think tomorrow's gonna rain, yes. Sir. I swear I'm not drunk, officer, I swear. Sir, do you have a wife? I work at the hospital. Oh, sir, are you sure? Are you sure you're okay, sir? Have you been drinking tonight, sir? I'd say 59. 59, yes. That's an auto arrest right there. You see some things, man. You see some things. You weren't sure if you liked them? You still don't have feelings about it, huh? That's fair. That's fair. I think I liked both of them. I am just so I'm holding myself to not rant, because I'm gonna get a little negative if I start ranting about this friggin' paid DLC situation. And I know people here are gonna be like, dang, Frosty, you're so negative, Frosty. ugh. And I'm like, they doing me wrong, bro. They doing me wrong. Going to the purple. They doing me wrong out there, brother. Ooh, we got a Magneton. But I already have a Magneton or a Magnemite. I think it's stupid. I think it's ridiculously stupid. I think it's laughably stupid. I don't understand. I can't understand. I'm not gonna say that, but I can't understand people's positions if they think. I think people give this company way too big a pass, dude. And I'm not about that hate. Like, I don't like hating things or people. I just think like, it's really not about hate for me. It's just about being fair to the people who brought you and the people who give you everything you've ever had. And you're sitting here like just literally just dump after wet dump after dry dump after loogies after vomit. It's just turd after turd into this community, and you just shoot like it's like a semi-automatic of just straight turds. And the fans sit there with their chest open like, shoot me, baby, shoot me. You know, it's like, brother, man, like, God, how much crap can you take? Like, you know, I just, you know, like, this is why I didn't want to talk, because I get passionate. I get passionate with this crap. The people getting hit in the eyeballs with turds and nose and they're just taking, they're like, delicious chocolate pudding. Yeah, I'm talking about what specific DLC are you talking about? I'm talking about the DLC that they announced for Legends ZA. They announced Legends ZA DLC before the game came out. But here's the thing. If their excuse, I mean, I've said this before, Game Freak has more excuses than a pregnant nun. If their excuse is they didn't have time to put the DLC in, so they have to like put the rest of the DLC in because they had a thing to meet, and there's the date, you gotta release the date, and that's the date, we couldn't put the DLC. Make it free then. Make it free. Why'd you have to ask for money for it? Make it free. Why can't you make it free? Make it free. No, you can't make it free. No, you gotta pay for Pikachu. All right. Gotta pay. Yeah. Don't make it free. There's no excuse. There's just no explaining this. They're milking you, me, our neighbors, our dads. Everybody's getting milked tonight. It's like a freaking dairy out here, and we're the cows. Ridiculous, man. Game Freak is like Luigi's like friggin'. It's like his that sucker he has. What the vacuum cleaner, the poltergust. That's Game Freak, but it's like attacking your wallets. You know when in Luigi's Mansion when he's using the poltergust in the chest and all the notes and the gold and the diamonds and the coins are all coming out. That's Game Freak. They're like. Oh shoot. Oh, I didn't know that. If you guys want to subscribe on Twitch, subscribe meaning being a member on Twitch, equivalent to YouTube. Make sure you do it on your PC because they charge more if you're on phone. That is crazy. Also gifting bits. That is wild. Why is that? Well, the thing is, they're asking for more money. Let's be honest about this, okay? Let's say you can't, like, give me a reason why this company, other than making more money, give me a reason why this company would not give this DLC of the Pikachu. And apparently there's a little bit of story involved there. But what, a chapter? What, an hour of gameplay? You're gonna charge $30 for an hour of gameplay and 2 new Pokemon? Most people are on their phone convenience. It's a money grab, right? Yeah, well, everybody's making their money, you know? I guess that's how the world works now. Everybody making their money. That's how it goes. I'm gonna look at Shiny Mankey here. Oh, it's green. Okay, it's green. It looks like a Grookey. That's cool. I'm not happy about it. I just don't think if there is out there a reason somewhere in like freaking Athena's underheel or in the back of friggin' Poseidon, I don't know, like somewhere in the ethos there's an explanation as to why they would charge us for DLC that's not when the game is not even out yet. I'm willing to hear it out. I'm willing if they have a good explanation. You know? I mean, somebody play Devil's Advocate because I honestly, I can't think of anything. The animated trailer was bonkers good. Which one? Here's a tip though. At least on Samsung phones, you can use Chrome in incognito mode using desktop view, and Twitch thinks it's a PC. Patrick giving away the secrets of the game. How in the heck did you find that out? It's still like a real roundabout way of avoiding a surcharge for using your phone. It's crazy. The outbreak is starting to go down. That's first warning. Yeah, we gotta keep an eye on those warnings because we've been not doing well. I was very happy about Dragon Quest VII. Even though I've never played it, I think it's Dragon Quest, they're grabbing their games and they're making stuff with it, you know? And I think and then you have like Final Fantasy, you know? And Final Fantasy is like they're grabbing their games and they did Final Fantasy VII Remake, but that's it. And then Kingdom Hearts 4, we're like 69 years away from Kingdom Hearts 4, even though we've already gone through 10 years of waiting. It has not been 10 years? Well, it feels like it. We did get news on Kingdom Hearts 4 and Part 3 of Rebirth. We did get news that it's going, it's developing well. I guess that's good news. You don't think DQ7 is good? I've never played it. I think 5, my friend who's big aficionado, he says 5 is the best one for him. 5 and 8, or 10, at 9? The guy with a bandana. Whichever one is the guy with a bandana. He's in Smash as an alternate costume. It's not good as a DQ game, again, in my opinion. Do you mean for DQ standards, it's not very good? Is that what you mean? Yeah, it's bad enough they don't allow you to set your own member pricing. Yeah, Twitch is money grabbing. Yeah, it is what it is. They're trying to maximize their profits, and you know, I don't think Outbreak is definitely getting lower. I don't think anyone wants to see Twitch be gone. Maybe there's some people. I personally don't want to see it gone. So if they are really like in the dumps and they really need some capital, I think people would be willing to do something about, like, pay a little bit more just to keep the thing afloat. You know, I'd be willing to pay a little bit more to help you know, support something that I like watching or something like that, I'd be willing to do that. But I mean, I think they've been pretty open about their situation, you know. I mean, they're trying, but you know, there's Kick and stuff. Kick is in kind of deep water because of the streamer who passed away live. This is so crazy, man. There's literally these streamers, and they're French streamers, and their shtick is they had a guy live that they like fake tortured. They call it. I think they said it's fake bullying, fake tortured, and they're like pushing this guy around and putting paint in his head and I guess making him eat things that he doesn't like, and it's just like straight up abusing this man. And the guy himself says it's like he's in on it and he's okay with it. I guess he said that a few times. But like, brother, man, are you really okay with this? Like, let's be honest. Like, if this is a money thing, you better be getting the biggest cut out of these mother fluffers, dude. And you could visibly see on streams where he's not. It doesn't seem. I watched a little bit of the footage. I watched 5 minutes before I got sick. And they're just like sitting there, just abusing this guy, and then the guy ends up passing away live on Kick. While he was sleeping, he passed away. You see him like jitter a little bit, and he's gone. Freaking crazy. There's no more. Humanity is. There is. We can't say there. We mustn't lose hope. Humanity is fluffed, though. Like, everything that is bad is being normalized. There's gonna be a big. There's gonna be a big changing point, and no one's gonna like it. And the people. This is what I'm gonna sadistically enjoy watching, is the people who are actually advocating for this, for, you know, for bad things to happen, like violence and stuff like that. The sadistic thing is that they might get what they want and then they're gonna cry because they can't stop it. Like, if you start something like a war, you don't have the power to stop it. There's gonna be people who have the power to stop it, but it's not gonna be you. So you're just gonna live through the consequences. So my point is, you know, careful what you wish for. You know, I wouldn't start something that I can't stop. Any interest in Hades 2, Frosty? But you see a lot of hatred online. It's very nauseating to look at. And I'm not talking about any specific. I know things have been happening lately. I know there's big news coming out and stuff, but I'm not even talking about any of that specifically. I'm just talking in general. It's just people hating people, and you know, it's just normal, but it's not. Like, everybody's becoming Joffrey from Game of Thrones. It's sick. Any interest in Hades 2, Frosty? I haven't heard your opinion about my favorite modern game series. Hands on checks. It's not good. It's not good. I don't play Hades, so my opinion is very useless. It looked, I think the animation for Hades was clean. I was very impressed by the looks of the game. Especially the animated front thing, the trailer thing they put on. That looked godlike. Like, visually. I'm gonna go to bed. Nevi. You're not gonna give me a kiss goodnight, Nevi. You're not gonna give Frosty a kiss goodnight. Give me a kiss goodnight, Nevi. Please. Just in the forehead. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Good night, Nevi. Good night. Sleep well, buddy. You deserve to rest. I know things have been kind of crappy. I knew I loved the game already. Yeah, that was a sweet trailer, and I didn't... Yeah, well, you're already a fan of Hades, right? I was satisfied by this direct. Minimally satisfied. I'm hard to please, to be honest. I'm hard to please, I'm picky. In some things, not everything. Some things I'm picky. Definitely picky with food and... but... Not that it's related to this topic, but... I don't know, that Nintendo Direct, it had, like, Hades too. It just didn't have anything that spoke to me. I thought it was diverse, I thought it had some cool stuff, like, I think Hades was a good point. I think the ending with Fire Emblem... It wasn't the kaboom that I was expecting. Starting off with Mario Galaxy was pretty hype. I think them doing Mario Galaxy is a genius move. Something I never thought about. But that's a freaking genius move. I think Nintendo, this is the thing I can't criticize Nintendo for. The mother fluffers, they got some creative people out there thinking. They got some creative ideas. Those guys, they think outside the box. And that never changed about Nintendo. What did change, unfortunately, was their business practices that became a lot more business-oriented rather than customer-oriented. But I tell you what, any business that, you know, prioritizes money over their customers, sooner or later is gonna have their reckoning. I believe that. And when I say reckoning, I'm not saying like any harm or anything like that. It's like, I mean, they're gonna get a financial hit because people are gonna realize, you know, they're gonna see it for what it is. The problem is when people see it for what it is, but they can't stop it because it's a monopoly. You don't have any other choice. Now, thankfully, we got Sony and other consoles. So Nintendo doesn't really have a monopoly, even though they're trying to build one. Clearly. But should they get it? Oh my gosh. You're gonna pay for 120 bucks for a game. If Nintendo was the only console right now with their level of business making, they're just the way that they've been practicing business, in my opinion, they would be charging, if they were a monopoly, they'd be charging 120 bucks for a game. Oh, it'd be at 100, guaranteed. It'd be 100 bucks for a game, 100%. $80 for Mario Kart World. 80 bucks. Mario Kart World, 80 bucks. Anyone? 80? 20 bucks? 20 extra for DLC? You want DLC? 30 bucks? 30 bucks? You want to play the game you already played? 20 more bucks? You got 10 more bucks? Do you have 10 more bucks? Yeah. You want Pokemon DLC? The game hasn't come out and you know, 30 bucks? You got 30 bucks? You know, it's kind of, I mean, God, it's crazy. And they got it all too. Like, that's what kind of gives people the moral high ground, is that they have it all. Like, they're filthy, disgustingly rich. They've proved it. They've done it. They have no reason. Plus, they got into the business of friggin' attractions and movies. Now they're in movies. Bro, these guys are swimming in cash, bro. Yeah, of course they have expenses. All businesses have expenses. But these guys are nowhere near losing money. They profited like 2 billion last year or something like that. In profit, that's like profits, brother. I might be lying. I think I read this somewhere, but this could be a lie, so don't take me seriously on that. But I know they are making profit. They're not losing money. And they can afford to lose money. They can. They can afford to lose money. They have at least 9 or 12 billion or something just sitting on money that they can make projects with. If you even remotely wrapped your head around what $12 billion is, that's almost twice the population of the world. It's the amount of money. $12 billion is a disgusting amount of money. You cannot spend this money in your lifetime, in your kids' lifetime, in your grandchildren's lifetime, if they live luxurious lives. If you're just living luxurious life, you can go eating out every day. That money is still there 3 generations later, and you still have millions. You probably go through maybe 2 billion if you're really like trying to spend money. And I'm not talking about buying buildings, and I'm saying just living life. Just living life. Living life, buying good cars, let's say a few cars, let's say you buy a yacht, you buy things, you know. Let's say you live a life of luxury. You spend a lot of money. I'm not saying you're buying a jet, like a jet every day or a building every day. Yeah, if you buy like massive things like that, you're gonna burn through the money, of course. And even then, it's gonna be extremely difficult. Even then, it's gonna be extremely difficult to burn through that money. What do you think costs to build? What would you say would cost to build a Nintendo World? 1 billion? That thing's gonna make that money back like nothing. It's gonna make millions back in very, like the first day is gonna make millions back. The first day. If they make a week, let's say they make a week. They make about 10 million a week. About 10 million a week. Maybe that's an overshot. Maybe they wouldn't sell that much. Let's say even 5 million a week. I don't know. I'm not in the business. I don't know how much it profits. But it makes millions for sure. It has to. So you paid for Pokemon Legends EA and the DLC sold separately? Wow, it should come with it. Yeah, no, they're selling you the DLC too. The whole game, because I think the DLC is like 30 bucks. The whole game is going to cost $100 for the full experience. They went around and they found a way to charge you the 100, bro. Nice. I don't know why people are surprised about this. They're not selling 2 copies like they usually do, which doubles their profits most of the time, right? They're not selling 2 copies, so they have to compensate for that. DLC. We could give them the DLC after like 3 months of the game being out. We give them the DLC for free. No, 30 bucks. And get it now while it's fresh. Get it now. You can't, man. It's unrealistic, dude. Especially in this economy, dude. Like nobody can sustain this, brother. Like a single mother or single father that works, has 1 paycheck for the whole family, has a kid, wants to switch to every now and then the mom makes an effort, or the dad to buy the kid a game or something like that. Used to be 60 bucks, now they're paying 80 bucks plus DLC. That's $100, and that's food they can't buy. And then they go on TV with the biggest, and they go on YouTube and these interviews, and they're like, just buy the Switch 1. That just hiked up too. It's $400. It's $400 for a Switch 1. For an OLED. But what are you talking about? And then, I mean, Most of those people are fake. I'm sure there's people faking. I'm sure. There's a lot of fakeness going around. People lie all the time. But they're still not without a point. Even if what they're saying is a lie, their point stands. That it's a lot. Play more indie games like Silk Song is $20 and fantastic. The indie games, they get it, right? They understand they're not the top dogs. There's almost like a implied humbleness there. Like we're not gonna ask $20 for Silk Song. That game is, with the popularity of that game, they could sell it for $30. Look at Clair Obscur Exploration 33, $40. I think it was 40. That game's worth actual $70. 60, 70. It's worth it. $80. I think it's still worth it, but I think that way you're pushing the prices, right? If somebody said, would you pay $70 for Clair Obscur? I'd say yes. Would you pay 80? I'd say, I'd probably do it, but I go like, would you pay $90 for Clair Obscur? I'd probably be like, I think I might just have to play some Final Fantasy, man. And if they say, would you pay $100 for Clair Obscur? And I'd say, you can go mooch off your someone else. You know? No, I'm just saying, but like, obviously I'm making a joke, but it is what it comes down to, right? Unfortunately, it just keeps going up, and it gets to a point where people are like, you know what? I'm just not. Oh, it's only $10. Yeah, but it's only $10 like every year. You know, it's only hiking up every year. So looking at 70, you know why people put the price tag of $69.99 and $59.99 instead of 60 or 70? It's because if you see 69, it seems it's to play your mind. It seems like it's less than what it is. It's because you look at $69.99 and you're like, that's not 70. 60 I can afford. 70 is a bit much, but it's 60. Yeah, I can do 60. You know what I mean? It's a mental trick they use to sell you stuff, and it works. It's super effective. Even though people are aware of it, I fall for it. If a game is like $39.99, I'm more likely to buy it than if it said 40. 100%. 100%. You know? But if you keep telling people that their money is gonna go up, like you just like a game is $60 and then it's 70 and now it's 80 and GTA probably 100, and then you're like, wait a minute, bro, like you jacking up the prices, dude, because they get all the profit and they're like, oh well, you get to enjoy the game and we put a lot of work into our games. And brother, dude, brother, it takes more people to work on this game. Really? With AI? You would think that there's less game developers with AI. I could be talking straight out of my butt because I don't know for sure. I haven't studied this situation, so I'm gonna talk. If I'm saying something ignorant, I'm speaking ignorant. You know why. But I mean, it's a marketing trick. It took a PR class when I took business law. Lots of little tricks they do. There's a lot of little they consult with psychiatrists and psychologists to find the best way, the best trickery of the mind. Because the way sometimes the way you say something, or the position of the words and the way you like the formation of how you form a sentence sometimes is more important than the words themselves. So the way you say something is sometimes more important than the actual words in it. You know? So it's how you sell it and how you put it. You know? The placement, the smell, yeah, the placement of the items, everything, yeah. They do everything to maximize a person, like, feeling like they need to buy. I don't know why no mankeys are here. Oh, absolutely. I didn't take a PR class, but I mean, my knowledge is kind of like YouTube knowledge, to be honest, on that matter, because I've seen people talk about it. People who actually do PR, and they talk about it, and you know, it's YouTube knowledge, whatever. I didn't go to a PR class, so I didn't learn this from school, but I learned this on YouTube. But I learned from someone who went to school for it, you know. The power of grammar, absolutely. They have to make sure the AI doesn't glitch. I find it hard finding more and more excuses to jack up the prices on games. Especially when the game comes out half-baked. Dude, where's all the I think it's because it's nighttime. We're gonna have to wait until it's daytime. We're gonna wait until it's daytime because I think the mankeys don't come out at night. They're sleeping at night. They have to, because look how much eggs are. Tater. This is how rich people get away with stuff sometimes. And I'm not here to say, oh, screw the rich people, this and that. There's good people out there, whether rich or not. And people, it doesn't matter how much money they have feelings. Like, there's a lot of rich content creators out there that get bullied, and people say, oh, you're not allowed to cry or be sad because you're rich. Like money erases your emotions or some, like you stop being a person when you get rich or some. So I'm not advocating for saying that like all rich people are evil and this and that. But the problem, the inverse is true as well. The reverse is true, which is they make it seem like they're not well off, and then it becomes greed. So it's not that their needs have been met a long time ago. Their needs have been met for their company, for themselves. Their needs have been met. They just want more. Do you understand? And when you're saying, and I think that's the slippery slope with having a lot of money and saying, oh, I'm hurting for this or for that. I'm not that rich or this or that. And then, you know, or, oh, our company is hurting, but we have millions of dollars in the bank in profits, just profits. But our company is hurting because the other company has 1 billion. We only have 500 million. So we can't stay afloat like this. You know, this is what I'm criticizing, I guess, is that, you know, but at the end of the day, like, maintaining a business is not easy. And there's people out there that suffer a lot trying to maintain a business. So I can see both sides. I'm not saying like one is absolute and you should just hate rich people or whatever. I'm saying that more than likely they're better off than you are. And most of the time, like when you have so much and then you don't get more of what you want, you feel like you don't have anything, or you start acting like you don't have enough. So that's the criticism there. If that's the case, that's the criticism there, okay? So it could be, I mean, and I could be wrong. Like, you know, I could be wrong. I just don't, I don't think that if my business expenses are 1 million per year, let's say 1 million per year, and every year I make $1,500,000, and I keep the $500,000 in profit, and then I go out and say, oh, I'm hurting for money. Like, are you really? Are you really? Or do you want to buy something that is going to cost 100,000 and then you're going to be with 400,000? Are you trying to live above what you can? You know? Are you really, you can't like eat for a month, for a whole year with $500,000? You can't eat for a year with $500,000? Wait a minute, dude. Eggs are not that expensive. They're expensive, but they're not 10,000 a pop. You know what I mean? That's just an example. I'm not a Not attacking anyone particularly. Imagine people that live with 1,400 bi-weekly. You know? Almost $3,000 a month. 4,000 something dollars a year. 40,000, I mean. You know what I mean? Try living like that. You can live like that. You can. But if something comes up, you're screwed. Like if your car comes up and like two things come up at the same time, you got a medical bill, you got a car jacked up, your fridge goes out, your computer goes out, whatever it might be. And all of a sudden you're like, nya, 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 nya. You're paying over 1,000 for rent. So really, you're only keeping 1,000 something a month. You gotta at least for a whole month, you gotta at least $200 for food, at least 100 depending on where you work, $100 for gas a month. You fill in twice, $50 each time, $100. You're down to 600. Car has a problem, needs new tires, all tires around, like $400. You're down to 200. You can't go on a vacation and put $1,000. You need to save. You know, a savings account in this day and age. I don't think so. You can get a savings account, but savings accounts, they accumulate over many, many years. In a savings account, depending on the interest on that, but you're not going to start a savings account, put money in there, and then next year you have like $100 extra in there. That would be nice. Like after a few years, maybe you'll get like a few dozen dollars extra in there saved, but maybe not even that much, you know? Yeah, I'm just getting it tougher every year, to be honest. I mean, complaining about it doesn't really solve anything. A chicken can lay 1 egg per day. Just think about that when you see all the eggs in the store, and many stores look like yours. That's a butt ton of chickens. That's a lot of chickens, but I mean, chicken is a very common animal, right? I feel like everybody got a chicken. Chickens are the most, they're the most useful animal ever. They give us eggs, they give us chicken, like fried chicken, Kentucky Fried Chicken. They give us Popeyes. You ever thought about that? Chickens are very useful animals. We get a moment of appreciation for the chickens. Nintendo's money, if it's in Japan, it's worthless because Japan money has no value. Listen. This is the bottom line of it. Nintendo is not hurting for money. Not in Japan, not in America, not in Europe. Nintendo's not hurting for money. If they redistribute their money in an efficient way throughout their, their centers across the world, that's a different thing. I don't know how much they allocate for America. I don't know how their finances work. They have enough money to run it all. If they didn't have enough money, they wouldn't be opening parks. And you would know. If Nintendo didn't have enough money, you would know. You would know. That's why they opened an Orlando Nintendo World. Now they get the sweet US. Yeah. Well, they're smart. They're smart with it. I think this is a smart move by Nintendo. I'm not calling them stupid. I'm calling them smart when it comes to doing business. They're taking advantage of their business, their brand. They're taking advantage of their position in the world. And that's what's kind of annoying about it, is that they're actually taking advantage of it. There's a sort of ick about that. There's a sort of ick about that, because why? Because we the people are the ones who brought them up. Okay, they're nothing without their consumers. They have to give back to the consumers. Now, you can say they're opening up a park, that's giving back to consumers. Yes, in a way, it is. It is giving back to the consumers. Like it's giving, you know, leisure to the people. Sure, that's not a negative, that's a positive, sure. But when I'm talking about games and maximizing profit, when you understand the economical situation of the world and you have context as to how people are struggling, and you jack up your prices as much as you can to maximize profit, you are essentially saying to your consumers, what you say or do, that's none of my business. I want to make money, bro. This is what they're saying to you. Is this criminal? No. Is it moral? God, if I know. Doesn't feel moral. But what they're saying is, screw you, brother. Like, we don't care. We make fun games that you think you'll like. We think you'll like. We'll charge whatever you want. Squirm, move, do whatever you want. They're not. I don't think they're sitting there legit looking at how can we make this a budget console for people. I think perhaps the Switch 2, they tried to budget it. Perhaps. It definitely sounds like they tried to budget the Nintendo Switch 2, in all fairness for them. In all fairness. There were reports, granted these came from the mind of a man who claims to know things, claims to be a professional, who said that the Nintendo Switch 2 in production is only gaining $50 per production, per product productus. You know what I mean. I can't speak very well, but I'll get there. What I'm saying is, every time they create a Nintendo Switch 2, it costs them $400 to create. Every time they sell a Switch 2, they make $50 profit, less tax, plus tax. So they have to pay whatever tax they have to pay on that, depending on what country is sold. It's a different tax for Japan, a different tax for Europe, for America, it depends. Dude, is it still nighttime? This is wild. Thank you, Christine. I appreciate you. We're just waiting for this nighttime to turn around so we can hunt this Mankey. I really need a Mankey, so I'm gonna have to persist on this. So we're just gonna keep waiting. They tried the budget with the Wii U and it didn't go so well and they lost. Oh, that's so not true. Nintendo lost nothing with the oh, the Wii U. Yes, the Wii U. The Wii U, yes. I thought you were talking about the Wii. I stand corrected. But you know why the Wii U was a fluke? I need 2 Mankeys, Christina. And thank you for posting that. I really appreciate it. You know why they lost the Wii... You know why the Wii U lost, right? The Wii U was an outdated console that came out with barely any games, and it came out with games that people have already played. The marketing strategy for that console was horrible. Nobody knew about the Wii U when it came out. Like, no one had any idea what the Wii U was. You didn't hear nobody talking about the Wii U. That's why it sold poorly. And plus, it came out with Zombies U and Nintendo Land. And that's it. And games that people have played on the PlayStation 3. Plus, the PlayStation 4 was such much better sell. I love the Wii U. Christina, I love the Wii U. I bought a Wii U. I bought a Wii U because I didn't buy a Wii and I bought a Wii U. I liked the console. I liked the tablet. I liked the idea of it. They didn't sell it well. I liked the Wii U. I still do. I would buy a Wii U. I would buy a Wii U just to have Smash 4, baby. That was a game, huh? The Wii U just did a bad branding job. There's people that didn't know that the Wii U was separate. Friends of mine, casual friends of mine that buy console for their kids. They didn't know that the Wii U was a separate console. They thought it was an attachment for the Wii. Like an add-on to the Wii. And they're just like, oh, I don't need more add-ons for my Wii. Because it's called Wii U. Like, it's just, you know. I was scared that the Switch was going to go down the same route. And it kind of did. It kind of did. The Switch sold a few million, 4 million, 5 million first week. Switch 2, I mean. Um, 3.5 million globally. That's not that wild. That's not that wild. It was so bad how they explained it. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that hurt the Wii U so bad. It was the PR for it. And Nintendo had the money to put into PR. They're doing much better. Ever since the Switch, the Wii was a colossal success. The Wii U flopped disgustingly. Like, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. The I don't think the Wii U sold 1 million worldwide. Let's check. I said worldwide, I meant Japan. Let's see. In Japan. It didn't, I don't think it sold 1 million in Japan. How much did the Wii U sell? 13 million in its lifetime. Jesus Christ. 13 million. God dang. God dang. It's not, it's, I wouldn't say it's the biggest flop in a console sale, but because you have to, you have to account for old consoles that were, back in the day, there wasn't as many gamers. There's still the stigma about playing games. I forget who it was that said, I love this quote. Oh, wait, I forgot. What, how did it go? I think it was growing old is... Wait, how did it go? Oh my gosh, I'm blanking on it. There's something that encapsulates really well the whole gaming scene back in the day. Rapper Soulja Boy has made claims about creating and launching a line of gaming. Yeah, quite a few have done that. The Ouija, you guys remember the Ouija? The Ouija that was gonna come out, compete with the Switch. The Ouija, or whatever it's called. The beauty of Nintendo is their creation, is their creativity. Is their creativity. Nintendo runs on nostalgia and creativity. You know? They're very creative with their games, and when they come up with an idea, it tends to be relevant, and it tends to be interesting. It's just how it is. It's just, that's how they've presented their products a lot of the times. I can't say always, so don't say, I'm not saying always, but a lot of the time Nintendo is relevant with their products. Like, look at the Virtual Boy. The one that was just announced. That they're doing the remake. That was very creative. That was creative. You know, did it work? No. It was too clunky. People didn't want that thing, but I don't know what the reasons are. Did it work very well? No, they didn't sell too much. But look at the NES Zapper. I had one of those mother fluffers, man. I was gonna sneeze, but it didn't come out. But look at the NES Zapper, dude. Click, 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 click. You're pointing and that was so cool, dude. That was so cool. And back in the day, like, I remember being a kid playing this game, and it's just like, I'm zapping these ducks, and I'm like, dude, this is the coolest thing ever. And I had Duck Hunt, and I used to get the ducks. Zap, 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 zap. I love playing that thing. Another one that came out I remember was Virtua Cop. I don't know if you guys remember a game called Virtua Cop, which was kind of like within the same veins later on in the industry, of course. Perhaps 5-6 years later. If I'm not mistaken, it's either a Sega Saturn. Isn't it around the first generation of CDs? CD gaming. How did you cheat? And how did you cheat, Christina? Man, not a single... Dude, this is not right. How is it not daytime yet? Right next to the screen? I never figured out a way to cheat on that game. I went like friggin' old western on that baby. I tried to hit him. Shoot a light bulb? Shoot right next to the screen? The gun, not camera? I put the gun at the TV and no aiming. Auto shoots all ducks on screen. Dang, Christina, you hacking Nintendo games since 1995. Oh, they did the light bulb trick? I'm not familiar. I was in diapers. Well, you were alive. You use a light bulb? I had no idea about that. Well, people that understand how the game functions, I'm sure they can figure out a way to maneuver it. So if you hit a light bulb, it thinks you hit something? Oh, that's crazy. The scanner is similar. The NES Zapper was crazy good. We owned one. We did have one. Oh boy. I was big on Mario 3. Mario Brothers 3 was my, I think it was the very first game I ever played. I think it was. The very first game I ever played was Mario 3. I think it was. Pretty sure. We got Pokemon Yellow. I got Pokemon Yellow when I was about... It was around when it came out. I was about 10 years old, maybe. Pokemon came out in what, 98? '99? Bum bum bum. Was it your first game? Let's go. Oh shoot. Thought I saw a shiny there. It's just the 8-bomb. Dude, brother, I wish I knew why it's... How long does it take until it, like, for a cycle? Like, half an hour? An hour? Is time even passing? I'm starting to doubt. I was too young to play, then we got Mario 3, and he plugged it in and went, you get to play this time. And it was like, oh, I could see the excitement. You're like, yeah, Dad, I love you. Thank you. Yeah, I played with my mom. My dad was too busy with work and stuff, but I usually played with my mom. She would sit there and let us play. She liked playing it too, but she would sit there with me and my brother and we'd play. It makes you appreciate your family, doesn't it? It makes you appreciate the things you don't know. You don't know they did for you when you couldn't think for yourself. Yeah, puts things into perspective. He was busy. Your dad's a natural gamer, bro. Your dad was a gamer before it was cool to be a gamer. He was doing it before it was cool. Legit OG, man. He's an OG, brother. Let's get it. Catawalla dad for the win. Dude, Zelda 2 was a mind fluff. It was not healthy. That game was not healthy. It's still not. Unless you play it with some kind of cheat or some. That game is not healthy. Should not be played by it. The mechanics in that game are wild. That sword, the reach on that sword, and oof. It's like playing Castlevania, but you're drunk. I think we're better off going. I think I'm gonna go to Legends Arceus because this is starting to. Oh, wait. I think we're on to something. I think, okay, it's beginning to be daytime. Daytime. All right, we hit the 2-hour mark. Frosty, I gotta go pee and need something and stretch my legs, okay? So I'm gonna do what people call a break, but I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. And you know, he always comes back. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna pause the music just because I don't want ads to run or anything like that. That frustrates me if it does that. I will see you guys soon. Oh, by the way, guys, we're gonna test something before I leave. Really quick. I'm gonna drop an ad. You guys tell me if it drops or not, okay? I'm gonna do an ad test. You guys tell me how many of you, if you get an ad, drop a 1 in the chat. If you get an ad, drop a 1 in the chat. Okay, 3, 2, 1, here we go. I'm assuming people are stuck in an ad now. You are stuck in an ad. Oh, we got an ad? Okay. 1. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, 2 people got an ad. I'm guessing some people didn't answer, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay. So at least 2 people got an ad. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I manually inserted an ad. Thank you for this informative advertisement. I manually inserted an ad. It says, because you have a button on YouTube, it says insert ad. And I only tested it once, but I wanted to test it more. Okay, well, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be back. In the words of Arnold. Alrighty, guys. Give me a minute while I... Excuse me. I literally sat here. I should have turned the microphone on. I literally burped for like 10 seconds. And it was like garlicky and gurgly and loud and trombone like. It was like very like a consistent like, you know, but like a gurgly, very gurgly. It was very gurgly. I enjoyed that. I wanted to be known that it was very gurgly. Hi, Christina. Hi, y'all, Bobby. I just got back. What's gurgly? I was saying that before I turned the mic on, I sat down and I was looking at my computer really quick before I turned on the mic. But I was like, I felt a burp. Excuse me. I felt a burp coming. And I was like, I'm not gonna burp in front of these people, so I had it muted. So I literally just burped for like 10 seconds, and it was a large burp. Okay, I'm just gonna check something really quick here, and we'll begin in about a minute. Okay, just give me a second, guys. I have to check something really quick. Important stuff, man. You gotta feel great after a 10-second. Yeah, it felt nice. It didn't feel bad, I'll tell you that much. 1 second, guys. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Let's get this show on the road before we get hit with a load of cars and fall behind bars. I love the sky, but I don't want to see stars or bars or Brelars. No, I'd like to see that, actually. On second thought, we can see that. On second thought, Brelars is okay. Thank you, Patrick. Boom, boom. Okay. Daytime is coming, and we're gonna be hunting for a little bit more before we go do something else. Might change the game if these Mankey don't appear. Thank you, Patrick. If these Mankey don't appear, I swear. We're gonna have to watch some. We're gonna have to do something else with these Mankey-Donk. We'll just go to Legends EA and Legends Arceus. I'm always gonna flip those two. Always gonna mess them up. So one thing you can count on is me mixing up those two games. Mega Delphox, Mega Greninja, or Mega Chestnut. Which one? Which one are you picking? Mega Delphox, Mega Greninja, Mega Chestnut. Which one are you picking? You the player, you the chosen one. You have the power. Tell me. Who is your choice? Just got to a game that's not out yet, real quick. What? Just go to a game that's not out yet, real quick. Yeah. Yeah, let me go to Legends EA. Let me go to, I'd probably go to Final Fantasy Part 3. Final Fantasy 7 Part 3. That's probably, if I could pick one game to come out, like, tonight, and I get any pick, it would be Final Fantasy 7 Part 3. That'd be my pick. And I would play it until my fingers bled. And it's not the summer of '69. But it will be. It's gonna be a summer of '69 in the future for someone. And they'll never know. They'll never know. You want to see the conclusion of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Oh yeah, remake, yeah. I want to know if FF9 Remake was just a leak from FF7-3. No, I think FF9 Remake was real. I think they're keeping it in the spare ammo type of deal. They might have, like, I don't know. I feel like it was good in development, and they, I mean, we just got rumors about it. It was never revealed or anything like that, so. You're loving the DLC for Bonanza, Baba? How good it must be to own a Switch too. Yeah. Not that I know, right, Alpapa? I don't know. Because I don't have one, Alpapi. What do you like about it? It's just an island, right? That's just a theory. A game theory. I seriously think there will be alt dimensions of other FF games in the Seth created. I don't think they're gonna put that in part 3, man. I don't think they're gonna focus on other Final Fantasy games. I mean, a cameo, I believe in a cameo or a mention or something. You know, sure. But I don't think they're gonna, like, make it a part of the story or anything like that. Who knows, man? It's one huge ore collection game. Oh yeah, the blue gems, right? The green gems? And you have to collect as many as you can, as fast as you can within the time limit. I'll pop us over here like punching walls like a mad monkey. Quite literally. But DK is not a monkey. He's a gorilla. Monkeys have tails. Mankey is a monkey. Bum 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 bum. Wait, you have Catawalla, you have the Switch too, or no? Do you have the Switch too? Thank you, Quistini. Ah, shoot. Come on, man. Oi, out of my way, man. Oh, should've known better, man. Ah, just chef's kiss. It was a debacle, kind of debacle. Wait a minute. How did you get the Switch to? How did you do it? Oh, Captain, what's going on? Captain of the forces. He rides all the horses. Yeah. It could get better, but it always worsens. He's not a person, he's a person's. Hey man, it's going. We tripping. We playing some Mario, playing some Pokemon, yeah. Some Zelda stuff. I went through every Nintendo game. Playing some the music is confusing me. We're playing some Pokemon Violet tonight. Just doing, we might switch into Arceus here in a second. I don't even want to talk about it, tax refund related, but things took unexpected turns and now I'm broke, yada yada. Now I'm broke. Ah, dang, you got the Switch too, and yeah, because a lot of people around that time were getting their tax returns. Nintendo is smart. It's a good time to sell not a company, but to sell a product is when people are getting their tax returns. Very smart. Because when you get your tax returns, you just feel rich. Yeah. Depending on what you do, some people just even out. Some people have to pay. Depends on the situation, but. Well, you know, Captain Ace, we watched a direct. It was pretty nice. I was upset with Pokemon a little bit. I mean, Pococornia, you know, Pococornia. That was weird. I'm not a big fan of Minecraft, and they're gonna hit me with Pokemon. You know, Pococornia, I didn't like it very much. I did like the Legends EA trailer. I thought it was fine. I thought the Mario Galaxy was really hype. It's not Minecraft. Okay, it's Animal Crossing. Okay. Animal Crossing. I spit on that. Why would they make an Animal Crossing Pokemon? And like, granted, that's kind of a good idea. I was just expecting. It is a good idea if you think like a business perspective. It's a pretty smart thing to do, but again, that's not what we were expecting. They even say that? You're just a hater. It's because you don't give me enough love. I don't like Pococornia. I don't like Pococornia. I like I like Legends EA though. I don't know. I mean, we'll have to wait and see what it turns out into. I don't know. I personally, we'll see. I'll try it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. When was it coming out again? When is Pocahontas or Poco Coco? Next year? Oh yeah. Aw, man, God knows. Next year is a long time away. I get to finally play part 1 of Final Fantasy VII Remake because I never had a PlayStation. Oh, shoot. Okay. That's good. That's great news. That's not good news. That's awesome news. We got a new Final Fantasy fan here. So you never played part 2? You never played Rebirth? I'll be all like, how did Frost? I didn't platinum remake yet. Platinum is stupid difficult to platinum. You have to replay a lot of stuff to platinum remake. I've replayed that game 5 times, but I wasn't trying to platinum it. I was just playing for fun. So I didn't do the right things to get the platinum, but you need to go back in the past a lot and go through events at least 3-4 times to get platinum, because the game has multiple choices and you need to go back to a certain time and get the right choices, and you need the right combination to get the right items out of like a choice, which I love. I love that they put that in the game, but it is a pain in the butt to try and platinum. It's fun, but it's a pain in the butt. Yeah, when you try to platinum that, you have to play the same thing a million times over. Either way, I'm excited to play. I mean, I'm not saying this is a... I mean, it is not... It's a bit of a negative, but that's if you want to platinum, you know? I feel like platinum games is usually it's a grind, right? It's a grind. It's exploring the things you never explored before in the game. You have to do things kind of like outside of what you usually do normally to platinum a game. Or maybe things you didn't find. It really depends. Mom's dropping the love with a 3 bids. I only have 2 bids, but I'd love an extra one. You know, just for fun. Or maybe a one and done. That is worse than what I tried to say. My name is not Faye. I always want you to stay. And I always want you to lay. Is that okay? Mom's with the 3 bits. Mom's with the 3 bitties. And she might... something rhymes with that. Love sing mode. Thank you. Remember that time earlier this evening when you gave out 30 gifties? I do. Thank you. Thank you, Catawalla, for appreciate. Mom's is amazing for doing that. Appreciate. This is a song that goes out to all of you. This is a song about the life of a Mankey. Yeah. There was a monkey that lived in the forest. Yeah. He always ran through the trees and branches. This monkey was kind of funky. He was lanky, his name was Mankey. I'm telling you, he was crazy. It might have been ill-fated, but it evolves into a Pokemon that's irritated. It goes and it turns into a Primeape. He's a Primeape. He's angry all the time. He doesn't know how to find the place he belongs, 'cause he's always so mad. He's a Primeape. He's a Primeape. Oh. Oh. Yeah. That's right. This is the instrumental part. We'll get to the singing. Or the song will end. I was hoping I had one more. I had one more in the chamber, bro. I had one more like is ready to go. I had one in the chamber, dude. That sucks. Oh, just the intro. Irritated Primate. He punched a bunch of dudes with a shadow fist. And then he was thrown and joined the list. Yeah, he was a nationalist. He loved to fight alone, but sometimes he appreciates the assist. Yeah, he likes the sun, but also likes the mist. He looks angry, but he's just pissed. He speaks with his fist. He'll run a mile, mate. He's annihilate. He'll run a mile, mate. He's annihilate. He'll run a mile, mate. He's annihilate. He'll run that mile, mate. Because he's annihilate. Nationalist Primate is too good. He's a nationalist. He only speaks with his fist. Yeah. You keep him in your file. Yeah. He can run a mile. Hey. And he'll do it in style. It might be an hour. And it might be a while. But you'll find him in your file. Again with style. He wanted hardwood, but the guy put tile. You bet he'll get through that trial. You'll find him in the Lost Isle. The Isle of the Shampoo. Because he's an ape. He'll run a mile, mate. He's a Nile ape. He'll run that mile, mate. Cause he's a Nile ape. Yeah. And then you have Primeape and the Mankey. They all get all swanky. There's a monkey and a ape. And then there's a Nile ape. They all like cake. But they all eat steak. It must have been fate. Dude, that was That was a friggin'... You guys listening to this? Are you guys listening to this? Are you guys listening to this? Are you guys listening? This is gold. He'll run a mile, mate, 'cause he's annihilate. Yeah, it's cost effect. It's amazing. I love it. I'm here for it. Yo, this is the story about a Miraidon. All he did was get righted on. He got frowned upon. He got wheels for a chest. But he always gave his best. He always chowed on the rest. He withstood the test. He would throw his fist, but not go. It was low. Yo, Pokemon Go, some call Pogo. Go real low, YOLO. That was Miraidon. Had a buddy, his name was Karaidon. Yeah, he curried a ride on. Miraidon just miraged the Idon. They were different, but they were buddies. They swapped loogies and exchanged letters. But one day, there was one fated day. And as that day passed, Miraidon found that Karaidon was at long last past. He cried cybernetic tears of electricity. It was almost like it looked like a ray festivity. He was in a bad condition. He was critically sitting in a rock. His wheels wouldn't turn. His butter wouldn't churn. He was like he was in an urn. We glitched there, but that's okay. It's because the music, bro. The music is killing me. Funny song luck stat. I don't know. I'm trying my best. The Pogo Fest. It's what I detest. Yeah, listen to my song. I'm about to sing a song. You gotta guess what song this is about, or what game. There's a man. They say his laugh was lame. He was not tame. He'd go around the world to save a girl he didn't know needed saving. He was quite spiffy. He didn't know nothing about behaving. And he kept on looking. He was isekai'd. And when they asked him, he denied. Yeah, that's the story of a blonde man. He walked the earth. The earth was called something that rhymes with Mira. I can't say because it'll give it away. So I'm just gonna leave it and stay. I'm gonna keep it at bay for now. This lady had a staff. And they always got a laugh. A famous laugh. Some of them would scoff. But he would never cough. He was a healthy boy. His name could have been Roy. But he was treated like a toy. And it was someone that he could annoy. He tried to get through. To save his girl. But he was left alone. In a magical swirl. There was nothing left of this boy. The game was over. His body wouldn't even turn over. He was like a four-leaf clover. What's the game? I like that the rhyme dedicated this character had to be the belong. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. It is Final Fantasy X. Good job. Yo, this is another story about another boy. This one's a bit shorter. Yeah. He's like half of the other one, maybe a quarter. Yeah. But for this man, there's no such thing as a border. He's got shoes that fly. Yeah. He's very fly. Yeah. His last name rhymes with Stan. Some say he's the man. Quite literally. Not figuratively. This guy has a pew-pew and he likes to shoot it. When it gets down, he likes to do it. There's these other people that might bring him down. But this guy, you'll never see him frown. He's a happy go-get-em. Even if they don't let him. He goes around and jumps. Some say he shoots pallets. Some say it's energy. But I'm not here to tell you what it is. I'm just telling you the story of a boy who was created by a mad scientist. Yeah, it's one of those guys in one of those lists. Yeah, he never fights with his fists. He just shoots and shoots. Yeah. He loves boots. He has big feet. Yeah. He has some dash moves. He makes some funny noises when he shoots his cannon. He's got a big following. Many old school love this man. Like I said, his name is not Stan, but it rhymes with man. He's the man. Some say he might be Ultra. I say he might be Vegas or Vega. Some say he's like actually Mega. He can cast Protect and Protega. He's a real good robot. But others know not. What's in his heart? Maybe a fart. God dang, it's so hard to rhyme while freaking explaining things. Who is this Pokemon or this game? He loves boots though. He has fat shoes. You ever seen Mega Man? Brother has like fat shoes. It is Mega Man. It was Mega Man. I know the clues were kind of iffy. Boom, this guy stink. That's why you hang out with Link. Mazda can suck it.
Kids, we figured out how to pay for college.
Oh shoot.
Oh, and your father's alive. What?
What? Dad faked his death. Jesus. Protega? What else rhymes with Mega? The Star Vega? I mean... Yeah. I got a song for you this time. It's another game. Yeah. This is another critically acclaimed game for fame. Yeah. That's not supposed to end so fast. What happened there? Okay, anyways, that one's gone. Here's the game. And it claims to fame. Are you ready? This one's a cute rendition. Yeah. Never an admission. Maybe an expedition. Yeah. Maybe it's real or maybe it's fiction. Could be about art. Or you could be just pushing a cart. Is there supposed to be music? Yes. Can you not hear the music? Can you not hear the music right now? I'm about to... Persona 7 remake. It's not Final Fantasy. Yeah. You don't hear music? Are you freaking kidding me? Have you guys not been hearing music this whole time? I'm about to like literally pop a vein if you guys have not been hearing music this whole time. We've been listening to music this whole time. I hear it on Twitch. Questini. Questini, you tripping. Questini, you tripping my mind, bro. You tripping, Questini. You putting me in an alert mode. I'm gonna turn into an electrode and explode. Oh, that was a bar, dude. Oh, I'm going into electric mode like an electrode. I'm about to explode. Dude, that's a bar. God dang. That was swank. Whatever that means. Now I gotta go watch my own stream because I gotta check if this is working or not. If you guys don't hear music, that's wild. Triple rhyme bar. Can't trip if I got no feet. Wait, you got feet, Christina. What do you say? Of course you got feet. You're Questini the Amazing. You're the most beautiful Questini ever. You had the most beautiful feet ever. Dude, it's playing music. Y'all are tripping. Y'all, Christina, you tripping. You tripping, Quisty. Quisty, you trippy. You guys ready? Yeah, 4 people going on an adventure. Yeah. One of them lost their denture. That was just meant to rhyme. But that's fine. Yeah. There's a young girl, an old woman, an old man, and another woman. They go on an adventure. They got nice outfits. And they go out into the world to find the answers to their survival. Never mind. Not 15. It's not quite that lean. It's not that bad a machine. Yeah. I gotta say, this is a world of art. Some of them might have even fart. I don't know. Don't know for sure. But they gotta stay on the down low. Yeah. They're fighting the paint. Yeah. One of them might faint or die. Maybe that's a lie. Are they real or not? That's what I thought. But then eventually I bought the idea that they're real, but they were just a meal for the world. Yeah. That was a crazy game. But it gained a lot of fame. It stayed in its lane and it exposed the cynicism. Yeah. This is fresh lyricism. Christina says Claire Obscure. Sure. Expedition 33. Yeah, from you to me. Yeah, dog stepped on a bee. That's how it's meant to be. I don't think I'm gonna try the virtual bowl. It is Expedition 33. We gotta make it hard. We gotta make it hard. We're gonna make it hard. This is a song. I don't know. Is it $100? $100. $100 for the virtual headset, Christina? Are you sure about that? $100 for the... I wouldn't pay 30. I wouldn't pay 20. Dude, that is like 1990s VR, dude. Are you crazy? It's like the crappiest VR. It's not even VR, it's just 3D images. I think they use Polaroids. I'm not even sure how the technology works. if it's Expedition 33, what happens to the other 32? Well, that's the question, isn't it? There's no 32. There's... It starts from 100 to 33. So there was 37, 40, 60, 67. Check, 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 check. Hey, this was a crazy man that ran through the grass. Swing slash bash. Yeah, he has a shield. Some say he's a meanie. He always wears a beanie. Yeah. This is a guy without a mustache. He's not fine, but he's brash. Yeah. In some games, he's got a dash. He goes, huh, ah, yeah. Those are his sounds. Yeah. He's always out of bounds. When he swings, he confounds. Yeah. Some call him the fairy boy. I just like to call him Leroy. The Legend of Zelda, yeah. Yeah, let's get it, yeah. That one was an obvious one. I'm giving you guys easy ones. There was a kid once. He ate a fruit. Yeah, that was his loot. That was all he needed to go a boot. With a Canadian accent, he set out to the world. He wasn't scared. Kinda got thrown into it. There was a dark swirl. And he twisted and twirled. And ended up in a place almost without a face. Yeah, he was in a daze. So he found a duck. Yeah, with good luck. Yeah. There was also a dog. Yeah. And he also found a mog. Yeah, that's right. He runs around with his big thing. It goes sometimes jing-a-ling. And something comes out. I don't know what that's about. He's always having a bout. Yeah. With some dark creatures from the other world. Yeah. Watch this world unfold. He cracks the case and opens the door. Leaves them all back in the floor. Yeah. He leaves nothing in store. He has no one to bore. Yeah. That's what he's for. Yeah. We've been waiting for a lot because we want more. What does this game have in store? It's been 4 years. 4. That's the number. That's the number in store. It's 4. But what was it all for? We keep on waiting. Yeah, everybody be marrying and dating. We're still waiting for the big 4. Yeah. But all we got was nothing but lore. We want more. We're hungry. Yeah. Give us more. From me to you. His best friend is named Riku. He was cooked in a stew. His heart went bad. But he wasn't a bad lad. Yeah. He went mad for a second. He wanted some melon. But he became a felon. Yeah. He stole his friend's thing. Made it his own. He wanted his key and throne. Yeah. But that's not what he was born for. That's not the lore. Yeah. Yeah. Some say the lore gets tricky. I say Riku is rickety. Yeah, he's fidgety. He's trickery. He steals his friend's key. Yeah, I would have broke his face if it was me. Like Stanley. Yeah. I'm very manly. So stand with me. Yeah. Utada. Hakuna Matata. Nothing rhymes with that. What the fuck? He meets Sephiroth, gets his butt whooped. And that's the song. What game do you think it is? Riku? No, Kingdom Hearts is light. I like to love and make fun of Kingdom Hearts simultaneously. Alright. I think Christina was the first one to guess. No, it wasn't Christina. Christina didn't guess it? Uh-oh. 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 Someone's not paying attention. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna go to Legends Arceus because this is ridiculous. Doing stuff. I know what you're doing, Christina. I always got tabs on you. I always got tabs on you, Christina. I always know what you're up to, even if you don't tell me. I hear stories about furries. What am I looking for? Oh, Legends Arceus. You turned your activity on for Discord. Yeah, that's right. Submit to your lord. Yeah. Could be a Chevy, but I'm a Ford. I'm your lord in Discord. Yeah. Let's get it. Yeah. Why not though? Legends is the superior series in mini games. I think so. I think Legends is the superior game. I think Legends is far superior to... I think the one advantage that you might give Violet and Scarlet is the fact that it is an open world game. And the fact that it has more things to do. And it comes across as a more fuller game, right? As in Arceus is a confined, precise, polished story. Scarlet and Violet are a bigger, more broader experience that delivers excellency in nothing, right? It only delivers mediocrity. Whereas in Legends Arceus, the battling system in Legends Arceus, I'm talking about the visuals. I'm just going to talk visuals here, not talking about like what moves go first and how much. I know they do different damage and this and that, but I'm talking more like the visuals of the battles. It's never looked this good in any Pokemon game. Never. It's never looked this good in any Pokemon game. This is the most visually stunning Pokemon game ever created. Well, you can say maybe Pokken Tournament. Let's say RPG game then. Let's say RPG game. Pokken Tournament, the graphics look pretty. They look pretty solid. Pretty good. Pokken Tournament, right? You think the gameplay has potential to be far better than what we saw in Scarlet and Violet? Yeah. What? VS? What is that? The potential to be far what we saw in VS. What is VS? I will agree. I do like the graphics in Arceus. Yeah, you look at this sky. This one here, not so much, but the sky is highly... This game... What sets this game apart is it has personality. This game has... You mother stinker. This game has personality. Yeah, we need to crank up the sound because... We won't be able to hear the shiny sound, right? I'm gonna crank up the sound a little bit here, guys. Is that a little loud? It might be a little loud. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit for myself. The music is a little loud for me, personally. I know that the sound effects are a little loud for the game, but we need to hear the sound, the shiny sound. So I'm really trying to make sure I get that across. So you have to put up with a little bit of moaning and groaning from this dear elderly thing. Yeah. You get so much more fun interactions with Pokemon. It looks better and exceeds the standards of JRPG mechanics, etc. I agree. I agree. I think perhaps it has everything. It has everything that a mainline Pokemon game would have, plus. Okay. So this is not like Let's Go, you know, Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu that completely does away with the battling random Pokemon. This game you can do both. You can catch it or you can random fight it. Right? But you can just catch them in the wild, something that Scarlet and Violet doesn't even do. Visually speaking, this game has a art style. It has like an old Japanese scroll art style, which I very much appreciate. This game is what it is, and it understands what it was trying to be. There's cohesiveness here. There's an understanding of what the idea was. There was an execution of what the idea was. There was an effort to do an idea that works and functions, and all its functionalities are useful, I think. Does the game lack in some things? Yeah, it does lack. It lacks a little bit in the environments, although they are very different from each other. They lack a little bit of points of interest. And I criticized the game when I first played it because of this. This is my first playthrough of it. And I criticized that the only thing that was a point of interest, kinda really, unless, especially after the main story, was the temple in Alabaster. The Alabaster Lands, that temple with the Regigigas. That was kind of like the only point of interest. Other than that, like, the points of interest are related to the Pokemon. If there's a Pokemon in that area, might just be an ice cube or something floating, but you're like, oh, but there's that one Pokemon that spawns there, and therefore it becomes a point of interest. But like, the temple is a point of interest in of itself, because you're sitting there and you reach that land and you're looking across and you see like this big old temple on top, and you're like, dude, I want to go in there. I want to be Lara Croft. I want to freaking Tomb Raid this crap. Like, I want to be a hero. Like, these are the things that get people going. It's not. And instead they give us like, yeah, one tree, but it's only for that fight. That's it. You fight Cleaver. That's it. The tree loses its magic. There's nothing else to do with this tree. And it's story based, yes. Yeah, sure, it's cool that they put it there, but I don't know, make something magical. Make like certain Pokemon show up at this tree at like 3 in the afternoon because they went out for coffee or whatever. Like something, bro. Like, even if it's stupid, but it's something. There's an interest there. It's not a one shot and done. You know? This my biggest problem with games nowadays is that they don't know how to make their content sometimes. Not everyone, and I'm not speaking as the utmost authority on this. These are just my opinions. But they're I feel like a lot of games are not good at making something that is cool be cool again, and this sells the game so much. If you have an area where you have this epic fight and then you go back there in this area, you can either transform it into something else after the fight, which becomes another point of interest because something different happens after the area has been destroyed. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a one-time experience, one shot. And if you want your game to be replayable, replayability does not get you. What the is a wormhole? It is a wormhole, for crying out freaking loud. Heck yeah, brother, man. Oh, you beautiful little. Oh shoot, what the hell? Take it easy there, Hoochie Mama. I'm glad we changed games. Jesus. Wow. Another thing you can do, even if you don't change the terrain, and this is a great point, Catawalla, There's a whole area in Infinity Nikki with this type of art. You might enjoy doing the quests. Really? I like Infinity Nikki. I just kind of like, I play a little bit and then I start playing something else and then I come back and then I'm just like, oh, Carissi, thank you so much for 26 months. Oh, Carissi the beautiful, thank you. We just got a shiny Carissi like 30 seconds ago. Hi, Carissi, it's great to see you, friend. Much love, Carissi, welcome in. Yeah, give me the TOTK magic applied to the Legends formula. This is the thing, like the fact that this game has you ride like a fish, a bird, and all that, that's really cool. And it's easy for you to disregard what is after time has gone by. Like, for example, it's easy to look back in this game and be like, ah, this game is kind of meh. Yeah, you can ride a goat, sure. But like back in the day, this is like the first time we've had like rideable Pokemon from the Pokemon game. Maybe Let's Go Eevee, but that was done very poorly. Let's be honest about it. That thing teleported more than a freaking Star Trek teletransporter thing. You know, that thing teleported more than freaking Spock. You know, this here is a consistent freaking rideable Pokemon, right? So it's easy to, like, after you've experienced it so much, to be like, eh, it's all right. But really, like, this was revolutionary here for the Pokemon games, right? This thing is revolutionary. It was pretty cool at the time. I remember when they announced the trailer and you see like you remember when she jumps off the cliff and then she comes up with the bird and you're like, dude, you can fly in the game, and everybody's losing their absolute minds. But and then, you know, you kind of get the disappointment of finding out that it's gliding and not flying, which sure, fine, but let's be honest. TOTK is a gaming miracle. TOTK is a disgustingly amazing game. Sorry. I'm calling it, bro. TOTK is one of the greatest gaming achievements ever done. Breath of the Wild was impressive, TOTK, and I'll be honest, like, for some reason I relate more to Breath of the Wild. For some reason, I don't know what it is. I think it's because my first experience was Breath of the Wild, and I relate a little bit more to that game. But never in a million years will I say that TOTK is less of a game than Breath of the Wild. It's so much more of a complete game. TOTK, and we're talking about The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, for those who might be confused, is unquestionably one of the greatest gaming achievements of all time. That game is beyond impressive. What that game puts forward, not only the depths, the dragons, the upper world, the lower world, the middle earth, whatever you want to call it, the three realms, right? The fact that you can pretty much put anything together, and the amount of possibilities that you have to create things, and the amount of vast land there is to explore. The story itself, the story itself is nothing to be like crazy about, okay? Perhaps one of the weakest point of that game, but no one even kid themselves for a second that they were into that game mostly for the story. No one ever breathing said that. It was mostly for the mechanics of it. That's okay, Carissi. That's okay. People have tastes, you know? That's okay. If you don't like it, you don't like it, you know? No, nothing wrong with that, friend. Like, absolutely, I don't judge you for that one bit. I think personally, TOTK is one of the greatest of all time. I think, name a game. Go ahead. Name a game that offers as much as TOTK. Just give me a game. Give me a game. I'll give you maybe Spider-Man 2. Let's look at Spider-Man 2. Has a pretty open world. The model of New York, even though it's New York, very well done. Very well done. Rebirth is very well done with its open areas, but does not come to the level of exploration and interactions that you can have with TOTK. It just doesn't. And Rebirth is my favorite game of all time. Hands down. It's my favorite game of all time. Rebirth is very interesting to me, and I think it did a lot of things right. The exploration is fantastic. The findings, however, are one shot, one deal type of situation. And you can say the same thing about TOTK. You can kind of say the same thing, but it's different because when you resolve a puzzle in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you resolved it the one way, and the one way you were supposed to resolve that conflict. What's interesting about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that gives it that TOTK flair is the options that you get to how you can fight. It's not the options of how you can solve a puzzle or how you can reach a point or not. The game is going to tell you exactly where to go to some degree. The game knows where you have to go. The game understands what it wants you to do, and it's going to tell you what it wants you to do. Tears of the Kingdom does no such thing. Go wherever you want. Do whatever you want. You're free. You're your own self. It hits different, man. And the one thing, what's interesting, what Final Fantasy has in battle is what TOTK has in gameplay and puzzle solving, which is the non-defined way to solve a problem, which is the thing that players love the most, is having the ability to solve the problem themselves and having the achievement, the self-proclamation that I did this my way. Not to try to sing the song, but there's nothing, very little things beat this feeling in a game that you found a way to beat something that you shouldn't have beat that way, or that no one else did it that way. You know, that there's a sense of victory, right? And that's what I think is fun about RPGs, is the battles always require a form of strategy. And this is true for many games, like strategic games, stuff like Fire Emblem, for example, since it's in the news right now. You know, these are games that have a strategic element to them, and that's why it's interesting, because there's not one way to play the game. You can play that game over again, and you're gonna fight the same people, but you won't beat them the same way. That's what's interesting. That's the power of replayability too. Yo, Angus with the 27 months. Thank you so much, Angus. Whoa, let's get it. Angus. Thank you, brother. How are you doing? Roar. Right back at you. I got skill locked by Guardians in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Let me play. I appreciate that, and got immersed more for not being a game over. I think so. I think the added stress of finding a Guardian in Tears of the Breath of the Wild, I like it. Is it stressful that you just ran for like a whole mile and you got killed? Yes. The game auto saves a lot though, so you never lost too much. However, I like the exhilarance, almost Resident Evil 2-ish exhilarance of having this one thing that could just destroy you, and you have to keep lay low until you can finally beat it, right? It's the whole Resident Evil 2 thing. I like that experience. I'm a Dino Roar. I'm a Frosty, planning a space in my next Lego set. You're gonna get a Lego. Oh, look! It's a Super Mega Bidoof. It's dinner. You're looking forward to the next Fire Emblem. I mean, when they give us... Here's the thing why... Carisi, respect your opinion 100%. I'm just explaining why I personally didn't get too sold on it. I'm looking forward to the next Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is one of the 3 favorite series with Persona and Final Fantasy. Let's get it, Carisi. I love Persona now, and I love Fire Emblem, and I am crazy about Final Fantasy, so... The FE, yeah, the game looks... The game looks good. The game looks interesting. The story looks interesting. The characters look interesting. And the reason why I didn't get too hyped for that game was because the gameplay itself and my hype for the series itself is not enough to get me hyped up. One of the reasons I get more hyped up when you see me like go crazy over Pokemon trailers, for example, is because there's something coming back. It's Charizard, it's Pikachu, it's a new form of something you already knew. When you have a trailer for Fire Emblem, and this is my personal feelings, when you have a trailer for Fire Emblem and it delivers something that you know nothing about, and you just sit there like wondering, there's no character that you're like, holy crap. So you're like, oh, I can latch onto this guy's coming back, let's go. When I saw Engage, I thought it was pretty cool because there were characters coming back, right? And that actually engaged me. See what I did there? So when I have like a game that I just got into with Fire Emblem Engage, which the trailer looks sick AF. You know, the footage, it wasn't really a trailer, like a footage, whatever. The footage looked sick AF. The characters looked very interesting to me. The scenario looked very interesting, almost like an old Roman Empire-esque Colosseum aesthetic, right? I was sold on that. I liked that. There's not enough in me, experience from the series, that would get me that hyped. Other than the combat, because I can't relate to the characters, you know, but like even with Zelda, you know that Link is gonna come back and you know that Zelda's gonna come back. There's a familiarity to it which causes in me a big hype when there's like a sense of familiarity. If it's something that's like brand new, you're absorbing so much information, like so many new characters, you're getting like small snippets of plot scenes that are happening. But you can't really, you can put like a little bit together and be like, oh, this scene plus this scene, you get the gist of what's going on. This guy was kidnapped, that guy was killed, this guy is a mercenary, that guy's a thief, whatever. You can draw conclusions. But there wasn't really anything hyped there for me in terms of, you know, because I'm not like very big on the series, even though I did enjoy Fire Emblem Engage a lot. Fire Emblem 3 Houses characters, Sothis, was at the end of the trailer. I don't... Oh, yeah, she was. And if you go back, listen, you're proving my point. You're proving my point, Mother Fluffy. You're proving my point. I actually reacted a lot when I saw that character, and if you go back and see my reaction, it's the only time in that trailer that I actually popped off was when I saw the girl in the chair. And I called her Viridi or Vividi or whatever the name was. So you just proved my point even more. Thank you, Angus. It's a sequel to Three Houses. I did not play Three Houses yet. I've only played the Game Boy Advance one, a little bit of the DS one with Chrome and Robin. I didn't finish it. And I did play also a little bit of the twins, the blue-haired twins. I played that one too. I didn't finish it either, but I played a significant one. That one's Game Boy Advance. And then I beat and completed Engage, which I thought was a sublime game. Engage was it was a game. It was a solid game. It was a good experience, good combat, good features, great quality of life, great a lot of things to do, great graphics. I wouldn't say the best story I've ever seen, but engaging story, good enough, way better than bad. That's the worst way I could have said that. Very engaging story, very nice story. I enjoyed it. I don't think it's earth-shattering story. I don't think it's gonna be talked about for forevermore, but I think it was an alluring story with a good catch. It kept you interested and intrigued. I think it was a good job. I played Persona 5 and saw Three Houses was a similar framework and a Fire Emblem style and went, oh my god, I gotta play that. I didn't play Three Houses personally. I went to play Three Houses again. I have people asking me to play Three Houses here every now and then. Joaquin, namely. So true, Carisi. Maybe the Yellow House run or some. Yellow House run, what? I think they are intending for this one to either be a direct sequel to Three Houses or, my personal belief, a way to tie all the Final Fantasy Fire Emblems together better than Engage. Well, my real experience, my first, I wouldn't say real, I don't know how to describe it, my first like intent from start to finish experience with Fire Emblem was Engage. Really? Mother sucker! Speaking of Joaquin, and he shows up. I was just talking about you, Joaquin. Wow. I'll be honest, man, I almost walked away from this outbreak. I came this close from running away from this outbreak. I was like, this is not worth it. And then lo and behold. My first experience with Fire Emblem was Fates. Fates is that the DS one, the 3DS one with Chrom, right? Yeah, I just found out about the Mega Stones for the Kalos starters. You didn't... Mega Stones for the Kalos starters. Oh, you mean a Greninja... Okay. Yeah. Greninja, Chestnut, Delphox, yeah. Yeah. I honestly thought this outbreak, because I've done so many outbreaks that turned into nothing. And I was like, this is just gonna be a nothing burger again. And lo and behold. Paid online and not on launch? What? The Mega Evolutions are paid? Are they DLC? Wait a minute. You should play Three Houses. I should be playing Three Houses. We'll get back to the Three Houses topic, but... Corrin was the main character. Oh, Corrin. Yeah, Corrin. Oh, there's... Corrin is... The Power Wash Simulator. I think you love the blue class route, but that's my judgment. Well, blue is my favorite color, so you might be onto something. Dang, Catawal, I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening, but that would be... Dude, the amount of people that would... I think you like red. What are the differences? I have no idea. I don't know anything about three houses. I don't know anything. I know there's Hufflepuff, Gryffindor, and apparently Ravenclaw. Okay, so Crom is from the one before. Ah. Queen, king, or country? Wait, are those things... What is that? Do I get to become a queen, a king, or a country? Those are the three houses, if you have to personify them. King, queen, or how? What the? Queen, king, or country? Interesting. Yeah, that means nothing to me. I mean, if I had to pick queen, king, or country, I mean, it depends on the context. Am I gonna become one of those, or am I gonna have one? Am I gonna have a queen? Am I gonna get a country? Am I saving a queen, saving a king? In lies the question. It won't mean anything to you. So the head of the house, I see how it is. The head of the house... The head of the house becomes a queen. The head of another house becomes a king. And the head of another house, the country, is free. Is that how it goes? More or less, did I nail it? It's more like king, empress, or noble. Alliance leader. Okay. Okay, I'm getting mixed answers here, but that's fine. I see. Is our Twitch going? Guys, let me know on the Twitch side. Everybody's alive out there. Is anybody alive out there? This is one of the scenes that got stuck in my head forever. When I was a child, I watched Titanic a few times. And that scene where the guy says, "Is there anybody alive out there?" That got stuck in my brain. I've been saying this since I first saw Titanic, which was like 5. It's crazy. And I remember being a kid watching Titanic, not understanding. I didn't understand what's going on in the movie. Like, I mean, I got a gist of it. Like, these two people like to, like, snuggle up or something. They like to kiss each other. Pretty much my understanding of the movie. And there's, like, the boat breaks. And some people go in the water. And then she's sad. They're slightly different, but mostly mean that the 3 paths are led by faction leaders. Yes. The Black Eagle House, Red, is made up of students from Adrestia, a millennium-old empire and largest territory of Fodland. Fodland? They are led by Edelgard, the Imperial Princess. Oh, that's the red. Oh, so 3 houses, it means 3 different... What the hell? Thought I saw something there. The Blue Lion House. That one sounds like my... That sounds like my cup of tea right there. Made up of students from Fergus. A frigid king. Oh, that's my kingdom. I found my place. To the north in the monastery. They are led by Dimitri, the Prince of Fergus. Let's make Frosty want to play it. That's a good strategy. That's a good strategy, actually. Sell the game to me. Sell the game to me. I gotta finish Persona. You'd be wrong picking that house. Yuck, yuck. Bum, bum, bum. All the paths are great, in my opinion. I totally believe you. I just don't know enough about the game to make a decision. But I mean, you guys smell that? It's a weird smell. Came to me. Yellow is best color, so true. Are you a Hufflepuff fan? Get away. Are you a fan of the Hufflepuffs? Bum ba dum. Yellow is best color. To be honest, I picked Ravenclaw just because I like blue. You're Ravenclaw? You know what Pottermore said my house was? Your wife is Hufflepuff? You know, can you take a guess what Pottermore said I was? Yeah. Slytherin, yeah. Bum ba da dum bum ba dum. I'm a Slytherin. With my split tongue. Slithering away in the dungeons. Dude, god dang it, I would be so mad if I had to like live in a dungeon because I got Slytherin. I'd friggin' quit life. I would quit life. I don't want to do this Harry Potter stuff no more, bro. Get out of here. I need some sun, bro. Give me some vitamin D, man. At least a supplement, something, bro. Like sitting here with these snakes. Frosty's a Gryffindor? Oof. Maybe. Well, one thing that I didn't agree with the assessment of Slytherin. It said it was mainly because I said I was ambitious. It said that I had great ambition, which I am a very ambitious person. But it also said that I liked being in the dungeon. I was like, no, I don't. Like, no, I absolutely hate the dungeon. I don't want to be in a dungeon ever. This creepy crawly things. No, I want to be in the sun and in the beach, bro. That's so not me, dude. Like, this sword and hat is drunk. Brother, I don't like dungeons. What's wrong with you? But it was a question on there. I'll remember this forever. You like my dungeon? Well, that's because you're there. You have the ambition to inspire people? I do. I do like inspiring people. I love motivational speakers, and I'd love to be a motivational speaker myself. I do love inspiring people. I took 2 different tests. One said a Slytherin, the other said Hufflepuff. Not sure how accurate they are. I also, like, one of my experiences with it was, it asked me, like, if you had a view. This is why it picked Slytherin for me, and it was the deciding factor. And it said, oh, if you had a choice of a view, what would you pick? And I think it said, like, a dark forest, a lake view, or, like, a beach, I think it was, I forget. There was 4 options. And I picked a lake view, right? Like a lake view. That mother fluffer, when I go read my results, I'll never forget this, it said, you like to look at the lake from the dungeons. I'm sorry, you want to say that again? Like, what's this? What, I don't, what? No, wait a minute. Wait, whoa. Where's my lawyer? Let me explain myself. You remember that question too, and I chose lake too? Dude, I said lake, and it was like, I remember reading the report after. It gives you like a little report. It's like, you enjoy being in the dungeons with the view to the lake. Mother fluffer? What do you mean? I enjoy watching Monster Truck. Doesn't mean I want to be on the freaking court. Yeah, the Slytherin room has, yeah, but I mean, I like the lake, but god dang. I like the sound of water. I like looking at water bodies. I think it's pretty, especially when the light reflects off it, when the sun. But not in the dungeon. You know? So if I like watching an MMA fight, I don't like to be in the cage with the dudes. You know what I mean? Like, I like watching the lake. I don't want to be in a dungeon. But I guess, I mean, it's, you know, like, how much can he criticize that, you know? It's made for fun. Don't Gryffindors like water? I think so. Are you downloading it there, Carissi? You're an earth sign, but I've always resonated more with water, I swear. I'm the same way. I'm exactly the same way, Patrick. I'm exactly like that. I'm an earth sign too, but I much more relate to water. Yep, same here. 100%. Sorry about the really loud sound with the... I know the sound is pretty loud, but it hit the red there for a second. You're a water sign? What's your sign? Carissi, let me guess, you're a Pisces. Aquarius. Cancer. Scorpio. Yeah, just name them all, Frosty. I'm gonna stick with Aquarius. Scorpio. Fair enough. You're an air sign, but you're more earthy. That's... wow. Still lurking. Thank you, Moms. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're still hunting. We did find a wormhole, so that's good. Wait, we found 2 shinies already. Wait, we found a wormhole and... what else did we find? Wait, was it just the 1 or 2? I'm blanking. Oh no, we found another one. It was... nah, I'm misremembering. I don't even remember. Whatever. We got the wormhole, that I remember. I think I'm a fire sign. I saw a wormhole. I think it was just the wormhole, yeah. Oh no, the Chimchar. We got the Chimchar. That's right. Doggone it. Yeah, we got the Chimchar. Cushy. Cushy. You won't believe this. Is that my man, Mother flippin' Cushy? You Cushy mother fluffer, you? You hanging out tonight, you mother fluffer, you? Cushy, you hanging out tonight? What's up, my man? Holy crap, Cushy in the house? Not gonna be here for too long, that's fine, man. Did you watch the direct on favorite mega out of the 5? Chestnut. Chestnut is probably mine. Yeah, no, you take care of yourself, man. Take care of yourself, no worries, don't feel bad about it. Man, I'm not gonna make you feel bad for that. Not gonna make you feel bad for that. You do your thing, man. I appreciate you stopping by. It's really good to see you. I really like Chestnut. What about you? What about you? Dude, I think... I'm gonna be honest, I like all 3 of them. I like all 3 of them. I think Chestnut... for one, I like Chestnut a lot, as it is. He was my favorite starter of that generation's Chespin. Raichu X, Greninja. Ah, dung beetles, bro. Ah, Raichu X. I think I can agree with Raichu X. Raichu X was pretty fire. But it costs you money. Pay up. You want a Raichu X? Do you want a Raichu X? You know what? This is the universal symbol for granola. This is the universal symbol for moolah. $100 for the game at this point. $100 for the full experience. They found a way to sell it for $100. They've been dying. I've ranted about this. I'm not gonna get started again, but it's like a dog trying to find a place. You ever seen a dog trying to poop? It's exactly the same thing. They do a little spin, then they're gonna do it, and they're like, no, let me do another spin. Then they're gonna do it, and they're like, let me do a lot of spin. Then they sniff around, and they never like drop the rock. You know what I mean? This is Game Freak. They're going around seeing, like, experimenting as like, we're gonna do $70, $60, $80, 100. Eh? We got you, $100. They're just finding ways to like, they're just finding ways to like milk the living poop out of you, and they think we're all stupid. They think we all like over here like smothering our faces with mayo or something like we're not right in the head, like we're like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, you know, they think we don't see this, bro. Anyone can see this. I hate it, man. It makes me mad. It makes me so mad. Nothing for free, dude. Nothing for free. Nothing for free. Nothing. I will milk the poop out of you until you're out of poop, man. You don't want to be constipated. That sucks. These Mega Raichus, if no online versus Coward. I mean, sure, make your money, boo-boo, you know what I mean? You and I know exactly what they did. They just find ways, man. They're gonna keep finding ways. Nintendo's gonna keep finding ways. Nintendo is putting up patents to patent, to be able to own the idea that you can glide on a Pokemon and then change it to a different Pokemon while gliding. It's not a Pokemon, a creature. It could be any creature. They want to patent that idea. This is the most despicable behavior I've seen. The most atrocious. This is like copywriting and trademarketing brush style, like brush strokes. Like if you want to do a brush vertically in a certain way, and some artist is like, I was the first one to invent this brush stroke. No one can use it anymore. Just me. Just me. It's my brush stroke. Like, dude, get out of... Bro, man. Like, check yourself, bro. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon have something to say. No, I hope there's consequences for this and they learn their lesson. Like, I don't want to see Nintendo gone, but I don't want to see them like this either. You know, I just hope they learn their lesson and they change their behavior towards this. This is monopolizing behavior. I mean, it's cringy as fudge. It's an attempt at a monopoly. It's an attempt at silencing anyone that wants to make a monster capturing genre game. They want to own it. They're gonna lose, I'm telling you. It's them against the world. They're gonna lose. If they start literally stopping creators from making games, they're gonna lose. I guarantee you. They're like Icarus. They're flying too close to the sun. They're playing with things that they don't understand very well themselves. Because the people will boycott. If the people feel like it's... Yeah, once you start that movement, no one's going to stop it. If the word, especially in the age of the internet, if the word gets out and it catches, like some things catch out there, we all know examples like EA caught like wildfire, you know? There's a lot of things that catch like wildfire in the internet, and if it goes that way, they might just lose their company, man. They might. So I wouldn't play with fire if I were them, you know? Like in terms of trying to monopolize things, you know? Just let people do what they want to do, man. Why are you trying to control what people's creativity? That's so stupid. You know, just don't play with that fire. I mean that, and I don't mean that as in a threatening way to Nintendo or anything. I mean it like as telling them like they're gonna lose customers, right? That's all I mean by that. That they're gonna lose customers. They're gonna lose their fan base if they keep like just hurting business like that. Other people from making their game. Because people catch on to this stuff, and then eventually they're gonna say, well, screw this company. They're just like screwing everybody else over. You know. I can name several games, the DLC before a game comes out. Or do you think I can name several games that do DLC before a game comes out. What do you think a season pass is? Well, here's the thing. Just because other people did it doesn't mean, for me, it doesn't mean it's right. They can come out and say that whatever they want about a season pass or whatever, or that's fine. I'm not saying it hasn't been done before. I'm saying I didn't agree with it when it was done before, and I don't agree with it now. You know? Especially not from Pokemon. You know? That's just my view on it. Well, I think it's a season pass. I think that's a fair argument by Len. I think it's a bit different, but I think it's a fair argument. It's a good comparison. It's not a totally flawed comparison, but that's a fair argument. But my response to that is simply I didn't like it when it happened with any other game. I don't like it now. You know? But that's a fair argument. Well, that's just my view on it. Season passes are almost always cosmetic though, no? Season passes can be cosmetic. I'm trying to think of a game. I think Smash Ultimate did this. Smash Ultimate did this. I think Smash Ultimate did this. I think there are some characters in Firehouse 3 that are quite literally play with fire for their whole job. Who is it? Maybe 3 houses could be after Persona 5 finishes, since they both scheduled based strategy. They both schedule based. I didn't get the schedule part there yet. Well, it's Nintendo, so you can't compare versus other season passes. Yeah, I think season passes, like, if you're announcing a season pass, Krishy, this is my position on it. If you're announcing a season pass, and it's like months ahead of time, like for example, a game releases and they're like, well, we're working on stuff that we couldn't get into the game. We're gonna release it like next year, or something like that. Like I guess there's enough of a gap there. They're just letting us know that they're doing it. I don't know. I almost think it's better they don't even announce it. Like, rather than have it. It's just ick. To me, it's just ick to have a game. Like, you're paying full price for a game and they're already trying to sell you the DLC for that game. It's been done before. I'm pretty sure it's been done before, but I don't think the examples are that vast and broad. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but we'll make a quick Google search so we all can get educated, but I don't like to talk out of my butt. I like to be certain of what I'm saying, but it's impossible to give an exact number of games released with DLC before their main release, because the practice has evolved significantly, and the definition of DLC has changed from the early... Okay. Also, we're getting technical. Let's look on Reddit. There's some stuff on Reddit here. DLC could be announced Pokemon Day, only 6 days from today. I'm curious on how many major titles. So Sword and Shield did it too. It's the only mainline title so far that have DLC for it. It was announced January 9th of 2020. Okay, this is not helping, but whatever. Yeah, there's people saying that all of Ubisoft games in recent years, actually. Yeah, so it happens quite frequently. However, it seems like Ubisoft practices this. I don't like that idea. I don't like it's ick. It's an ick idea. I don't feel great about it. Especially paid DLC, man. Like, imagine you buy the game and the DLC comes out next month. Okay. And the other thing that makes me feel ick about it is that day one DLC is a problem for any game. Is it day one or is it coming out later? Wait. Is it day one? Wait, is the DLC gonna be available day one? Because if it is, that's a headshot right there. That's a kill. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. How can you defend this? So they have the content ready, but they're gonna sell it separately? Come on, man. I mean, I don't, come on, man. If they didn't have the content ready, like, you give it an excuse, okay, they're working on the content, they didn't have time, but they're working on it because the team got smaller. There's an explanation there. But, like, you have the content ready, and you're gonna put it behind a paywall? I don't know, I don't like that. That's me, man. Now, I speak very vividly and I'm animated about these things. If you agree with this business practice, you know, I'm not trying to make you feel bad or anything like that. You agree, that's your opinion. I personally, Frosty doesn't like this. That's my 2 cents. Day one, yeah, day one that's wild, dude. 30 extra bucks day one for the full dude, that's wild, dude. And they know people want this. I'm not gonna get it. I'm most likely not gonna get it. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. If it's day one, it's not day one? Okay. Oh, is it February? That's my bad thing. Okay, February makes it a bit better. That makes it a bit better. That makes it a bit better. Okay, glad we got confirmation there. Okay. So that makes, I could have looked it up, but I honestly am. If it's day one, that's ridiculous. But I already have a bad taste in my mouth with Game Freak and Nintendo, so I just kind of expect them to be money grubbing freaks at this point. You know what I mean? I just expect them to do the most greedy thing ever. Yeah, having a gap. Oh, dude, look at the Pokemon. It's all full of mud. That's cool. I didn't know that happened. Mega Dimension Story is content won't actually be available to download until after February 28th. Okay. But what about Greninja? What about Greninja and what about the other evolutions? Are those in the base game or are those DLC too? To be honest, I mean, those are storyline. Let's look it up. It's not saying, but it's just a lot of news. Oh, it's saying locked behind. Oh, shiz. Oh, no. It's locked behind Switch Online. Which one? No, I don't know. Is it the advanced version or the small version? DLC? Nintendo Online? Which most people... The game costs... It's more than $100. It's already more... God damn, bro. Dude, man, I can't look at this. This makes... I get fiery. I can't look at this. It makes me mad. it makes me mad. I can't look at this. I mean, granted that Nintendo Online, if it's the expansion pack, that's a $50 paywall. If that's the expansion pack, that's a $50 paywall, granted yearly. You only pay once, but you still need to get it, so you have to pay at least once $50. Plus you buy the game for 70 or 60. Switch 2, I think it's $70. If it's the expansion, we're well past $100 for full content. If it's expansion, dude. Are you frigging kidding me? They can't. I gotta look at this. Oh God. Oh my. The bottom of my feet are tingling. You wonder if more megas are coming? Very possible. Couple of homies can't get together. God dang. Oh God, brother. If it's so it is officially locked behind the Nintendo Switch Online. I just don't know if it's expansion. I don't think it's gonna tell me, but yes, you need a Nintendo Switch Online subscription to obtain stones for Greninja, Delphox, and Chestnut in Pokemon Legends ZA. It's not gonna require NSO experience, just base NSO. Okay, that makes it better. Yeah, that makes it a little better, but still, it's still a $20 paywall. You're paying $20 for, I mean, it's more excusable because people are probably gonna have the online anyways. But for people who don't have it, that's a $20 paywall. Oh, is it cushy for the family plan? No, I always buy individual plan myself. And again, I mean, it's not like I want to dunk on these guys. Like, I don't want to keep, like, saying bad things about them. It's just what they do. I don't think it's that egregious if it's just the first version of online. I don't think it's that egregious. I still think they could have given us that for free. I don't think it's that egregious, but if it's the $50 one, I think that's pretty messed up. If it's the regular $20 family plan, not that expensive, so not. Dang it. Switch Online family plan is cheap. Yeah, it is. It's not gonna require it. Okay, Len, thank you. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Like, sure, because most people already have it. It sucks for the people who don't have it, and they wanna get it. That's gonna suck for them because they're gonna pay $90 for the game, for the full. We mean the game, like full content. Like, they know what they're doing. Like, who's gonna play Legends ZA and not want to get Mega Greninja? Come on, man. One of the most famous Pokemons of all time. Come on, man. I don't think that's defensible, but I do think that $20 is not that egregious. Like, having the Nintendo Online feature, because a lot of people already have it, so. He's upside down. Who's upside down? Gotta spend it. Oh boy, the world goes round and round. I'm just kind of done with the... I'm kind of done being like, you know, held by my feet by Game Freak as they shake the coins off my pockets, you know? And then people... I don't like this argument when people say this. I mean, even though even though I get why people say it, but one of the arguments is like, if you don't like it, don't buy it. No, the problem is you like it, but they put it behind a paywall. Well, that's a problem, you know? That's the whole... And then the argument either becomes get money or parents have jobs. Well, sure. Imagine they might have some special events to get other megas, but so far just I'm scared. Like, I get queasy around Nintendo, like, and I get queasy when they make announcements like this because they usually have some secret little clause, like, oh, but you have to pay for this or you have to pay for that. Hey, things shouldn't be free. Sure, like, people have to pay for the product, sure. But like, when do we get to say that it's enough? When do we, the consumer, the people who actually pay for all this crap, when do we get to say it's enough? It doesn't matter what we say. You like our content, buy it or shut up. That's bullcrap. That's absolutely. We're the ones who are giving you money, and you're taking options away from us, and like shaking us for coins. That's bullcrap. Like, imagine if I did this to you guys in stream. I come here and, like, you know, and I do that kind of behavior. I mean, that's ridiculous. You guys, rightfully so, would be like screw you, Frosty. I don't know. It's, you know, screw you. I don't, like, you ungrateful little prick. You know, and rightfully so. It's ridiculous. You're going to give us money anyways, Nintendo Call of Duty, gotcha games? Well, sure. Sure. I mean, absolutely. I mean, if they're good at one thing, is making money. If they're good at something, you bet your bazookas they're gonna make money. Guaranteed, no questions asked. Money talks, bullcrap walks. And I mean, I'm all for people. I support businesses. I mean, it's difficult because I support people having the ability, you know, a capitalistic society. I support the idea of people being able to make their money, being able to open whatever business they want. They can do their business like they want to do their business. I don't agree if a company is abusing people. You know, I think that voids the societal agreement that says that yes, you have the power to open whatever you want and create whatever you want, but you don't have the power to abuse people just because you did that. So I think that kind of rips the whole idea up. If people are mistreating others, like in the work job, or that not giving them enough reasonable salaries or stuff like that, I think that kind of rips the contract up. That societal contract that says that you're able to do these things. And I support the idea that people should be able to open whatever business they want and do their business as they like. But if that is like actively harming people and actively abusing people and shaking them for money, you know, I think that kind of like negates, you know, the freedom that they have, because they're taking freedom in a way. They're being harmful towards others, you know. So it's a slippery slope there. But yeah, as a single person, having $1 billion is okay. Well, why do you need to have 2 or 3 or 4? That's a businessman I don't respect. I totally respect that idea, you know. This gets us into a bit of a political talk and what it should be and shouldn't be. I think a person... Oh, shoot, another one of these motherfuckers. I think if a person has $1 billion, dude, you've got enough. Stop. Goddamn, stop, bro. You won. You won. Game over. Just stop. Just stop right there. But it doesn't work like that. It can't work like that. Not in our society nowadays. It can't work like that. I think a system that would make more... Did it? I'm gonna say it before this thing farts off. And I agree with you. I agree with you, and I do think there are examples where people, they got so much money that it's just ridiculous. Like, but what's the solution to that? I don't claim to know. I think one good solution, in my personal opinion, we democratize everything. So why not democratize a job? So when you have a president or something, you vote. So when you got a job, why doesn't everybody get a say and a vote on what happens to the company? Let's say you can put a certain time, like people, like you've been here for 5 years, you get a vote. You've been here for 3 years, you get this vote on this or vote on that. And everybody votes on what happens to the company. Because what happens in this model that we have, and I'm not saying I don't fully support it. I think there's ups and I think there's downs. But what the problem that happens with the society is that people can take advantage of the smaller guy. So the big guy, the lucky few that make it, get to dictate what happens to everyone else. So it's basically a king. They're not above the law, but you can't really stop them either. So what's the point? So these people, they kind of rule like kings, and they dictate whatever happens in their business. And what happens is they take advantage of workers. And you can't really do anything about it because the law is on their side. So there's ups and downs to it. But I do believe that people should have the freedom as well to do as they, to do as they please, so long as it doesn't hurt others. But who's hurting who and who's not, it's complicated to assert who's doing what. So it's a very difficult topic because you can't make a decision that's going to make everybody happy. Like, someone is not going to be happy with someone's going to be a loser, someone's going to be a winner with, you just can't make it so that a rule makes everyone happy. It doesn't exist. So you take the best of what you can and you make the best of that. And that's very difficult to make because some people are going to benefit from that and some people are going to hurt from that. But I agree that there is a lot of inequality, and in a world where there's so much abundance, there shouldn't be people starving and people having so much money they don't know what to do with it. It just doesn't seem right. But how do you fix it? That's the question. I believe fast food restaurants should have a Stanley-style cup they can purchase for about a society. For what? Oh, I mixed two. Wait a minute. A style cup they can purchase for a premium, but with lesser refill cost. Okay. And I'm not saying that my idea is perfect because I'm sure there's problems with it, but that's one idea that I've pondered. Okay, I'm not saying this is the way to fix it, and just pitching in ideas, man. You reach a limit of how many you can. Yeah, but what happens with someone that just keeps getting more and more money? Where does that money go? To the government? Does it go to the people? When they reach that threshold, let's say 3 billion, but they're worth 100 billion. Where did the 98 million go, or the 97 billion? Where do they go? Does the government collect it? Does it spread to the people? Infrastructure, that's a good idea, but the government doesn't allocate it well. That's the problem. You give it to the government and the government spends it in wars, spends it in things that they believe is right. It's never for the people, The correct way is to build infrastructure like countries like China have been doing, and very wisely. Unfortunately, I'm not an advocate of China. I've never been Chinese. I'm not Chinese. I have no allegiance to China or anything like that, but they've been industrializing, and that's, in my opinion, that's what should have been done here in America too. But focus on the infrastructure, focus on industrializing, but that's just my opinion. What do I know? It's very difficult. Again, it's very difficult to say what's right because there's so many variables, dude. There's too many variables. You gotta make a decision and run with it. They donate to their own charities. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, and they have stock. They use their stock to... They keep their money invested in stock so they don't pay taxes on that. There's so many ways that people like loop around. They use loopholes to get away with stuff. It's just how it is. Yeah, taxes should be used for the people, but unfortunately sometimes it gets used for other things. Yeah. It's bad management. Or we could just hand out participation trophies, tell everyone that they won, even if they're all losers, and then smirk when they leave because they paid me to enter my live tournament. It's the most sarcastic comment I've ever read. I can smell it. I get it, and it's again, it's a difficult, like, people have their own opinions, dude. I don't like talking about it too much on stream because it divides people, right? Because people have different opinions, and sometimes, like, you hear an opinion, you get upset, and you know, and that's why I stay away from the topic, honestly. But I don't mind dabbling, like dipping your toe in it just a little bit, you know, but I don't like getting deep into it because I have my own opinions. Too many EBT users that live together. Oh, we can list a whole bunch of things, and you can list like a gajillion things that is not being run right, or abused, or being taken advantage of, and people are pretty scummy themselves, and they abuse the system all the time, you know. It's just how it is. There's a lot of scummy people that they don't care, like the government is rich, give me my money, you know. And I mean, I think people should try to earn an honest living and try to do their best that they can. Are there circumstances where people are sick or have disabilities? Do those people deserve a check? Absolutely. 100%. Those people deserve it because it's not their fault. They're innocent. But at the same time, like, we gotta... Because looking at Portugal is a very interesting country. There's a lot of people in Portugal. You can get like a government subsidy. If you're unemployed, they give you a subsidy if you've been unemployed for like a month or so. But they require you to have like proof of looking for a job. Like, for example, you need to have a paper signed by a business or something, or some business that proves that you're looking for a job, and you need to, like, every month you need to submit at least 2 or 3 of these applications that you've given out for a job to get that money. But people, I know of people who used to do this, you know, and I'm not here to judge anyone. People do what they do, but I know people I knew personally who literally abused the system, and they just had a friend that had a business, and what they did is like, oh, sign this paper for me, and they gave it to the government. And the government's like, all right, you know, the government's not gonna look exactly if this guy always gave them the same paper, you know, like they're like, okay, here's the paper, let's get it on, right? They're not like foraging through it. So people abuse the system in that way, and they don't go to work, and they sit like just getting paid by the government, and they're, you know, they're not working, which, you know, that's not a great thing to do, you know. That's not a great thing to do. I mean, it's not, like, morally and principally speaking, you know. Again, I'm not gonna judge anyone that does that. I'm gonna sit here and say that you're a piece of crap, or you're this because you did this. If you did it, you had your reasons. I'm not Jesus. I'm not here to judge you. I'm here to help however I can, and try to point the finger at the thing that I think was gonna help you. Most thing I might say to you is, like, consider changing your attitude, consider changing your doing something different. Is the most I might say to someone, and even then I probably won't say that. However, I don't think it's very correct to do that, right? I think most people can agree that that's not. But at the same time, people might say, but Frosty, the government steals from us, from everybody all the time in taxes and this and that, and you would be right that the government also, you know, they get everything they can from you. You know when you go to the store and you buy a can of fruit, or let's say you buy a candy bar. Let's say a candy bar. You buy a candy bar. The person who made that candy bar paid taxes to make that candy bar. The person, the chain that bought that candy bar to sell it paid taxes on that candy bar. When that candy bar is sold to you, you pay taxes on that candy bar. You charge the same thing. The government charges you like 4 to 5 times taxes. You get taxed like so many times before that candy bar is eaten and pooped out. So there you go. So is the government like this innocent? And I'm talking about the government, I mean, like, I'm not talking specifically just America. I give the example of Portugal. I mean, like, governments all around the world. This happens in many, many countries, not just America, not just Portugal, which are the 2 countries I'm more familiar with and I've worked on, and I've had like work experience in these both these countries, so I know how it works. So it's unfortunate. But how do you make it right? I've heard, okay, let me read comments here. I'm working on my 40 hours getting no help. 6 people get help in the household reporting minimal hours, and at Uncle's shop he owns. There's a lot of cushy, man. If you're gonna try and convince me that there's a lot of like, and I don't blame you for venting these frustrations. These things are frustrating. 100% they're frustrating. But you're not gonna get me defending the government or anyone that is, you know, abusing the system. You know, I'm not gonna defend anyone that does anything like that. I agree with you. It's unfair. There's a lot of unfairness. What can I do but like shrug my shoulders and be like, dude, I feel for it. I can't stop it. I wish I could. I wish the world was fair. I wish there was a more fair way of ruling. All we can really do about it is like the Pokemon situation, the Nintendo situation. Like, all you can really do about it is complain, because you have no power to change it, not as a single individual. The people only have power as a collective. The people do not have power as a singularity, unless they do something extremely drastic, like commit some heinous crimes, like we've seen recently. You guys know what I'm talking about for sure. You know? Unless you do something drastic like that, a single person doesn't have the power. And that's why people get frustrated, because they know that people won't get together and they feel like their life is slipping away. So I don't blame people that kind of lose their mind and say, F it, let's get dirty. They're getting dirty with me, I'm gonna fight back. So I'm not saying that you should do bad things because of that and doing heinous things to justify it. It's not. 100% not. But the one thing that you get from it is at least you understand that the people are getting fed up. And the people are just reaching a boiling point where they can't take it anymore. And that is something that needs to be addressed. Because if it's not addressed, it's going to become very problematic. If, you know, God forbid, knock on wood right there, if something like a civil war were to break out, I don't think people really understand what that means. Like, that's a lot of firepower. That's a lot of dead people right there. Like, I think anything you want to do, like anything but that. That's a lot of blood. There's gonna be a lot of innocent blood in there, you know? So I would do everything I can to never start anything like that, because if you start it and you want to stop it, you won't be able to. And one thing that my mom always taught me, that I thought, and I learned this lesson, one thing that my mom taught me is, like, it doesn't just happen to others. I learned this lesson the hard way. Because you always feel like bad things only happen to others, almost, right? You know? It's not North versus South anymore. It's a war in every state. I know it. Yeah, yeah. Like in America, the situation is pretty difficult right now because people are very angry, and you understand when people are angry for one things, for other things. Like people can't afford food. People can't afford this. It's when the food runs out. My kid needs to eat. I'm gonna get food, whatever means necessary. That should tell you everything you need to know. Right? There's an old Portuguese saying. There's a word, how did it go? Ah, shoot. No, it's not the picture one. A picture is worth more than a... You need a snack. I need a snack, Christine. No, it's not that one. I forget. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. That was a good one too. That one was a good one. I can just drive 100 miles to the wilderness. How about you? Driving to the wilderness, man. Yeah, it is. But knock on wood, man. Knock on wood. Nothing like that is gonna happen. But you know, I just urge people not to try and start something that you can't stop. That's what and I've seen people making crazy calls for violence and that's not gonna end up well for anyone, dude. Not for them, not for us, not for the world, not for the country. No one's gonna win, man. Everybody's gonna lose. You know how they say an eye for an eye? Everybody goes blind. Is Lemon saying he has a kid? So what if I have a kid? What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to, or what? Nah, I agree with you. Just saying for like hunting survival stuff. Oh yeah. Like I have friends that they have their own chickens, they have their own cattle, they have their own like crops and stuff because they say like you never know like what's gonna happen. So they kind of keep their own stock. Like, sure. There's an old Portuguese saying, a well-prepared man is worth 100 men. Is 1,000 men, actually. A well-prepared man is worth 1,000 men. It's an old Portuguese saying, and it's just for that. You remind me of a hippie guy that lives in a van. I don't know why. Well, I do have a certain homeless aesthetic, unhoused person aesthetic, not trying to offend anyone, if that's a term that offends you, but I do have a certain vibe, like street vibe. I agree. I think so. You a Spartan warrior or something? Yeah, I'm a Spartan warrior. Now I agree with you just saying for like, oh, I read that. It's crazy a person looking to feed his family knocks on my door looking to fight. I'm gonna give them shepherd's pie. That's my apocalypse plan. You know, but it's a very apocalyptic scene, like, you know, but yeah. I'm a dino vibe. Let's get it. What are you doing with the dino vibe? My neighbors have chickens. I could probably get a discount on eggs if I ever met them. Introvert lifestyle showing. Well, yeah, I have at least 3 or 4 friends that I have chickens. One of them has cows. Well, a lot of them have cows. And they've told me sometimes they usually, if we talk about, like, it's kind of fun to, like, imagine what would happen in a zombie apocalypse or if war broke out or whatever. Knock on wood. But, they always told me, Frosty, if the zombies come, man, you know where I live. Just come to my house. They're like, I have water. I have a bunker. I have chickens. I'm like, you bet your butt I'm coming here. You bet your freaking butt I'm coming here. I'm gonna beeline, man. I'm going straight to you, buddy. You don't doubt it. Oh, you're gonna eat the dino nuggies? You child. I'm just kidding, but I love dino nuggies. If anything, the name is cute. Zombies come in, raiding the local sports stores, weapons, fishing supplies, camp gear. Oh man. You're going for the That's smart, cause yeah, you get supplies, brother. Cushy, I have a question for you. Zombie apocalypse comes. You get a team of 6 Pokemon. Which ones do you pick? If the zombies ever come, I talked about the scenario like 100 times with you, right? It's so fun. It's fun to think about it, right? It's not fun if it happens. I would not like to die a zombie. No, please. What's the zombie type weak to? No, it's just regular. It's just zombie. There's no type weakness. It's just human flesh. Decayed human flesh. It's just regular zombie. No typing. Regular zombie. Human. Whatever a human is weak to. Except poison, because they won't die from poison. Acid, they would die from acid, but not poison. Like, they won't die from breathing in poison or getting, like, splashed with poison, right? Because unless it's acid and corrosive. If it's corrosive, like gastro shot or whatever that move is, gastro acid, like if it's like literally corroding through the skin, yeah, then you can impair them. Weak to fire? Yeah, fire for sure. They're weak to fire for sure. You're a liability. Oh, God damn. Dang it, Angus. Don't say that, man. You're like, I'm a liability, bro. Just leave me behind. Oh, gosh. Maybe fairy? Yeah, but it is hard to gauge, like, in the real world what a moonblast does to someone. What is it? What is it? Plasma energy? Is it wind force? Is it electricity? Like, what is moonblast? You know, what's fairy wind? What kind of wind are we talking about? Like wind with peppermints in it, or what? You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to define these terms in the real world. So I probably wouldn't get a fairy type. Holy magic? Yeah, like a light type, yeah. Actually, we would all survive because we need to sacrifice the biggest guy to the zombie, and that's... Who? Who the heck is that? Magic said it best. Fire might kill a zombie, but a flaming zombie will kill a lot more before the fire kills this. Oh, shit. Oh. One Pokemon I pick for sure. One Pokemon I pick for sure is a flying fire type. That's something that can stay in the air for a long period of time. So something like Moltres, Charizard, Something that can use flamethrower and fly for long periods, long periods. Because if they came, I can go like overhead and just napalm them. Just bring down the hell flames on them. Like a flying type is it's stupidly useful. Because the zombies can't fly. If you just go overhead, like, just cindering them. Is that a word, cindering? Just flaming them. And they just start touching each other and they just all combust until they're nothing but ash. So I definitely go with a fire flying type. I definitely get something like a steel type, so that if for ground troops, because they can't get bitten because they're made of steel, so they can't get bitten, they can't get scratched. So I get probably an Agron. That thing weighs like a solid ton or something like that. So I like probably an Agron, just ramming through these mother fluffers. You have the squad, Cushy? Let's hear it. We're looking at a Cleavor. Cleavor. Wow, you're going for the slicing dicing. That's a good idea. Cleavor will, he does the helicopter and just slices and dices. Yeah, no explosive, like something like fire. No, fire blast, no, like flamethrower. Like an actual flamethrower. Oh, I don't know who that is. Tater. It's a famous streamer, really? No, I don't know who that is. Like in Final Fantasy when you use Cure on zombies. Just purifying holy magic is how I see fairy. Oh, okay. Magic said a bit. Okay, give me a second. Remember, zombies don't feel pain, and fire has incredibly low stopping power. Fair. We're looking at Cleaver, Garchomp. Garchomp? What, for underground building? Are you looking to build like... Oh yeah, to build mazes underground? That might be smart. To build like traps? Because it can dig. That's actually smart. Guardians? What, the Lake Guardians? Blissey and Chansey? Yes, that's another one I'd pick, was Chansey for heals. I get a grass type for seeds. I get a Tyranitar to build me a fortress, because Tyranitars can move freaking rocks and shape mountains and stuff, so I'd use a mountainside with a Tyranitar to form a fortress. I'd have a Blissey and a Chansey perhaps for healers. I'll have a probably Olivia. Olivine. What's the name of that Pokemon? The olive Pokemon. Charizard Melmetal is a great choice. Charizard is a great choice too. My team of Pokemon for the Zampi Apocalypse. 6 Sneasels, so I can be among greatness before the... Man, you're crazy, dude. I mean, fair enough. Can't really argue with that. Weavile would do some work. Oh yeah, Weavile would do some nasty work. Zigzagging through them, just sweeping the legs with low kick. Super fast and shoots icicles. Yeah, people say that like 1 million lions or whatever they said would beat all Pokemon. And there's no freaking way. Not 1 billion lions would not beat every single Pokemon. It's 100% impossible. 1 billion lions would, if this is a very big if. if the lions catch them off guard, maybe the lions can stampede every single Pokemon. That's a big if. If. But then you have the flying types. How are they gonna kill the flying types? What's a freaking ho-ho like blasting blast burns on these mother fluffers from the sky? Freaking, they bite an electrode, the thing explodes, there goes 1,000 lions. Yeah, I guess that's not very useful. I think the Lions would win. The Lions would win just solely based on numbers. Just on sheer no. 1 billion is a lot of lions. That is a lot of lions, bruh. I think the only survivors would be the flying types. I want a cute little version. I just know that I have no markable skills for zombie apocalypse, and I'm not putting in the effort and trying to develop them. I mean, you know, who better to know than you? You know yourself better than we do, you know? I would fight personally. I would do my very best to... I'd do my very best to survive. I would try to survive as much as I can, even though I know I probably would be one of the first to go. But I do my best to survive. You always want to believe that you'd be the guy who survives, right? We all have like this. You always think you'd be the guy to survive. Oh, I would do this, I would do that, and I would survive. You want to be the guy. Yeah, you want to be the guy. Hear me out. Distortion. Oh, dang, Christina. Dang, Christina's cooking some ideas. What are the lions going to do to a Steelix? Suffocate it. I mean, you have a good point, but 1 billion lions will suffocate you. If they're mobbing you, they'll suffocate you. There's no way. There's no way. They'll suffocate him. They'll suffocate themselves and him, because if the bodies pile on top of him, he can't move or breathe. He uses Fisher. Shoot, man, you guys have an answer. Yeah, well, if he uses Fisher... Assuming... I mean, it could use Dig to escape. I don't think... I don't know. I agree with every... I agree with Carissa. I agree with Christina just now. But I think we're underestimating how much 1 billion is. 1 billion is like... It's almost infinite. It is almost an infinite number. It will feel like an infinite number of lions. It will feel like an infinite number. It's not. How about the Avengers? How about the Avengers versus 100 million lions? You think the Avengers win? No spaceships. No spaceships. Just they can only use their own abilities. They can only use their own abilities. They can't use any... Well, if it's Ant-Man, it's tool-assisted, sure. If their gimmick is a tool, then sure. Like the Beetle guy and whatever. Oh, that's DC, never mind. Yeah, but the world doesn't have 100 million lions. Thor is not that... Bro, Thor, have you seen the MCU movies? They struggled with with like 1,000 of those creatures from Thanos. They struggled. They struggled with 1,000 of those Thanos creatures. They were like... Tony Stark's AI took over the world alone. Thor is actually not all that Hulk is. Dude, the Hulk is not gonna plow through. I mean, the Hulk will take a lot of them out, but he's not gonna plow through 100 million lions. Thor can still be ripped apart, I guess. Spider-Man pulls them off the map. What do you... Lions are vicious creatures. Lions are pretty vicious creatures too. World Breaker, oh yeah, World Breaker Hulk. Let's say the most generic, okay, let's not include the OP versions that were written in, let's talk like the most generic, like, Edition 1 comic powers. Okay, let's say all these lions have rabies, and they're really angry and out to get you. They're really mad. They're very, very mad. They want to kill you no matter what. There's no argument for the lions as long as Dialga is in the equation. The lions never exist in the first place. Sure. Little throat chop. Symbiotic lions, that'd be crazy. The Flash players? Well, but that's not the Avengers. You guys are getting really technical. I love it. You guys are getting really technical. I don't think Thor could take a million lions. I don't think so. I mean, he'd probably, maybe a million he could. Maybe a million. Maybe, I'd say he caps out at 1 million. We're nerds here. No, Christy. Thor is not, from what I've seen from Thor, he's not that strong. I think Superman alone could probably beat, Superman alone probably would beat all the lions. Probably. He would just run through them. Ah, I mean, he could. If he can fly at the speed of light, it's not even a fair game. It's dependent on his stamina. If he has the stamina to fly at the speed of light for long periods of time, it's not a contest. It's not a contest. He annihilates them in like in 2 seconds caps. Crypto Lion says otherwise. Crypto Lion. Okay. Well, actually, there are versions of Superman where he is actually immune to kryptonite. Lions with kryptonite, they're Jade Lions. Lex Lions. I mean, the amount of... Lex Luthor, I always thought Lex Luthor was whoever made Lex Luthor, that's his favorite character. Whoever created Lex Luthor, that was his favorite character. The fact that this guy goes up against a god figure and somehow stands a chance. This character has to be the most plot armored mother fluffer in existence. This is the dude that's about to die and a meteorite falls and lobotomizes the guy that's about to kill him because it precisely fell on the dude's ear and just went through his brain in the very precise part of the brain that controls the left arm, which he holds the knife, and just lobotomizes the crap out of the dude. And before he stabs Lex Luthor. This is the kind of like plot armor that this guy needs to fight Superman. To be even someone remotely a threat to Superman. And the only reason he's a threat to Superman is because Superman lets him live. And that's the only reason. And that's the only reason that guy even freaking remotely can... I don't know. Have you guys seen the new Superman movie where they create, I don't want to spoil it. I don't know, I'm not going to spoil it, but let's just say Lex Luthor creates something that is capable of fighting Superman. Ultraman kills Lex, his brother, in another world. Really? Peacemaker cleans, let's go, John Cena. Okay, I have a question for you. I have a real question. Oh, is that so, Christine? I didn't know that. I have a question for you, real question. Are you guys ready? Here's the question. This is real. I need an answer. Dominic Toretto versus John Wick. Oh, John Wick is from the John Wick series. Dominic Toretto is the guy from Fast and Furious. Yeah. Well, if you don't know, John Wick is hard to explain. He's an assassin. Yeah, Dominic... Oh, easy Wick. Wick easy. Okay. Okay, easy. I would give it to Wick, yeah. John Wick? Yeah, I think John Wick. Dom takes Wick's dog. Wick's gonna have the fastest car in the universe. Yeah, I think Wick wins. Okay. Rocky Balboa versus Jackie Chan. Rising up, back in the streets. Na na na. Michael J. White. John Wick versus Goku? Oh, come on. Anything versus Goku, Goku wins. Don't give me Superman versus Goku. Don't do it. John Wick clears Goku. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Goku would kill 100 of his puppies before Wick even realized, and he'd be dead without even knowing he's dead. There's not even... Come on. Luffy clears Goku. No. Hey, I live for Luffy. I love Luffy. There is no existence where Luffy clears Goku. Come on. Come on. There's no world. There's no freaking world. There's no world. No way. Impossible. Goku is OP. Anyone in Dragon Ball is broken. Krillin is a galaxy bust. Well, Krillin is a planet buster. Krillin can blow up a planet. Do you understand the megatonnage energy that you need to blow up a planet? Krillin is stronger than people that blew up planets by, like, pointing their fingers at it. The amount of energy you need to generate to blow up a planet is godlike. Come on, dude. Dude. Jackie Chan in Dragon Ball blew up the moon. In the original Dragon Ball, freaking Master Roshi blew up the moon. It's just ridiculous. There's no, you just can't compete with it. You just can't, Jackie Chan, yeah. You just can't compete with that. Dang, Christine dropping spoilers. Jackie Chan Adventures though. Killua though can't fight with heart without a heart. I mean, I'm sure in the vastness of the anime world, there is someone with this broken ability that could probably kill Goku. If you think someone in the anime world could kill Goku, who do you think it is? Like, serious answers. Don't give me Luffy. Please don't give me Luffy. Serious answers. Give me a serious answer. Kushi's gonna be like, Donald Duck. I watched Jackie Chan Adventures. Yes, I did. Oh, Christina. How dare you, Christina? How dare you? How dare you? Didn't you get beat up by Jackie Chan? Not by Jackie Chan, no. No Trunks to save him now. Christina, you go for the groin shots. Death Note. Oh, did you hear that? Death Note is, I think Death Note is a fair one. Yeah, Light Yagami would kill Goku. Unless he finds out about Kakarot. Because Goku's name is Kakarot. So if he doesn't find out about Kakarot, then... Yeah, Death Note would do it. Yeah, that's a great example. Yeah, Death Note for sure. He would just have to find his name. And Goku is like stupid enough to just give him his name, so yeah, Light Yagami would definitely kill him. No, there's one. Gojo? Wait, remind me who Gojo is. They can destroy anything by touching it. Who? Ragna, the Blood Edge. Soul bad guy? I don't know. I don't recognize that. I honestly don't recognize Gojo. I don't know who Gojo. I don't recognize that character. Gojo. The wise man's grandchild? Wait, which anime is it? Which anime? Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear fighting game protagonist. Oh, Guilty Gear. I know Guilty. Soul bad guy from Guilty Gear. Did someone say? Yeah, Katawala. Yeah, I don't recognize that, Kuchi. I don't recognize. I have one more question for you guys. This is a real one. Real answers. Real answers. Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, I don't watch Jujutsu. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched that anime yet. Oh, sorry, Kushi. I don't watch Jujutsu. I haven't watched it yet. Real question. Real question. Cloud versus Link. Which Link? Ah, shoot. Cloud, I didn't play Zelda. Oh, dang. Okay, so you didn't play Zelda. How about Cloud versus Titus? Tears of the Kingdom, you think Tears of the Kingdom would win? Oh, Titus is the Final Fantasy X protagonist. You say Cloud, Christina? Just because... Well, Titus is a happy fellow, but he's strong. Titus is strong. Don't sleep on Titus. Yeah, he's a cheerful fellow, but... Broken carry Jack's blade. He stumbled. He was malnourished at the time. Both are heroic with magical tools. Oh, come on. Then how about Squall versus... Squall is Final Fantasy VIII protagonist. Okay, just... Christina, Squall. Squall versus Cloud. 5-hour mark, I got you. Thank you. Must be the sin toxin. It's the sin toxin. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you. $9.99 HP on disc 1. Oops. Oh, shit. Question for you. Guthix? Zemmer. Oh, man, I wish I knew these characters. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know these characters. My bathwater is ready for you. Oh my god, RuneScape. What about RuneScape? Is that a RuneScape line? Yeah, sorry, Cushy. I actually don't know those characters. RuneScape gods? Guthix or... Oh, so that's why Christina's saying RuneScape. Cushy said it. Guthix and Zamorak. What are they gods of? Go on, Go on, Catawala, go on Screw Attack. They did link, I'm not gonna spoil who wins. They did link versus Cloud. Just type it on YouTube. Screw Attack did it. Yeah. Death Battle? Yep. They did Link versus Cloud. I'm not gonna say who wins because I'm gonna let you enjoy that, but it was pretty cool. Yeeting my way downtown, walking fast, people flying, I'm homebound. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Bam-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. How's it going, Bork Nugget? Peace, Vengeance, and Defense. Guthix is balance, and Zom is destruction. All I know. You're vibing? Good. Vibing is good. We're vibing too. They say Dracula kills Ganon. Nope, not true. Need pure holy magic to hit him at all. Megiddo Flame is not applicable. They would draw 100%. Possibly. Have you watched Berserk? A little bit. I know a little bit of Berserk. I know that Berserk is a really it's a dark manga. Dang it, Nugget. Why are you not sleeping, brother? Or sister? I'm not sure. Whichever or. Not trying to... But trying to be rude or anything, but... Watch Guts versus Dimitri. Insomnia. Well, join the club. I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep here. a whole day. And the day before that, I was running on 3. So, there you go. Same, yeah. I think it's something they put in the air or something, man. I don't know. It feels like when I have insomnia, there's always someone else that has insomnia too. The insomnia gang. You too, Cushy? God willing, we get over this. Chomper versus Littlefoot? You mean Chopper? You're talking about the... Oh my god, you want to get over the hill or... just around the river bend? You too, Kiara? Well, god damn, everybody. Littlefoot clears. Oof. How about, what's another interesting matchup? Didn't Littlefoot's dad use his tail like a whip in one movie? I'm not sure. McDonald's versus Burger King? Burger King. I've said this so many times. The only thing I don't like about Burger King is how they slap so much mayo on those babies. Sometimes I feel like I'm drowning eating it. Gosh dang, man. It's like they put like a whole, like the whole freaking container in there. It's like some dude, like some professional, like hitting the back of these containers, just dipping freaking mayo into those burgers. It's a professional mayo squirter. It's a professional mayo squirter. Dude, I can't stand him. I get sick, dude. I have to grab a knife and like scrape it off or like try to get a little bit of it off because I literally get sick, man. And I've tried, like honestly, brother, I've been to many Burger Kings. Different areas. And it's all the same. Your warm mayo, right? I made some horseradish mayo today to go with the deli potato wedges. It was a revelation. Hey, define revelation for you. Was it good? I assume that means it was really good. Oh, a little dill in there? Okay. Ooh la la. Oh la la. Ooh la la. Just request no mayo. Well, I guess. I don't get Whoppers though. You don't get Whoppers? What do you get? If you could only get one, if you could only get one of the not burger places, but let's say one fast food, and we can only, you know, something happens, the aliens come and they say, you can only have one fast food. Which one? Which one are you? I know which one I'm keeping. I know exactly which fast food chain I'm keeping. What are you keeping? Wendy's or Arby's? Shoot, man. Wendy's or Arby's? Wendy's is pretty fire. Hate me all you... I'm not hating, brother. I totally understand. Wendy's is pretty fire. Arby's... I think I've not been to Arby's many times. Sonic? Yeah, well. Tim Hortons, good morning. Hey, Faye. Steak and Shake. Brother, no one said mine yet. No one said mine. What the heck? Can anyone guess mine? I'm sure I've been pretty vocal about my appreciation of this establishment. Steak and shake fries, I can't do it. Ooh, what's wrong with the fries? I'm a fan of Checkers, Rayleigh's, okay. In and out, yeah, in and out, baby. Ooh, let's get that in and out, baby. Let's get it, Patrick, let's get it. Oh yeah, I'd definitely go for in and out, absolutely. What about Chipotle? Brother, I can't do Chipotle. I'm sorry. Too thin and crispy. There's no middle fluff potato. So it's like a Funyun. I don't know that one. I don't have it here. Aw, Faye. Yeah, In-N-Out is mostly a California thing. Yeah, it's mostly a Cali thing. Yeah. Best chicken tenders I've ever had. The best chicken I've ever had. Interesting question. Yeah, you don't have In-N-Out. In-N-Out is delicious. Christina, trust me. Christina, you trust me, right? Like, listen to me. Listen to my pleas. In-N-Out is delicious. It's... You don't understand how delicious it is. You're thinking normal burger. Your mind is going, oh, burger. How good can a burger... You don't understand. This is not a burger. This is heaven on earth, baby. This heaven on earth. Tim Hortons is mostly Canadian? Sure. Starting in USA now. Oh, so Tim Hortons is Canadian. Ah. I doodled my Lucario OC earlier. To go, my main RP character, I doodled the other day. Nice. Well, we have a Discord if you want to join our Discord, and we post our art there and stuff like that. I prefer steak burgers instead of regular beef burgers. I can respect that. Tim Hortons is expensive. Oh yeah. They have shoestring fries. That sounds delicious. They call it Timmy's? Okay. Oh, I can't go this way. Sorry. Let's go back. He's an actual hockey player? I don't know much about the story. Sorry, Faye. Faye, you said you were French Canadian, right? You said you were French Canadian? Oh, you got a Pikachu outbreak. No Paturi. No Patui. Field just crit. I know, I get it. Yeah. See, I like just the crisp. I like just the crisp. It's kind of like those veggies. I like the squishy too, but I also appreciate just the crisp. I like them both. The shoestring, because McDonald's gets them pretty thin too. I don't know if you've seen McDonald's. I'm sure you. Silk Song is great. Is the rival to Dunkin' Donuts? I like Panera, but that's more of a... Not really well, it is a... They serve mac and cheese, and I tried their mac and cheese once because we were far away from anything else. And there was a Panera, and I just wanted a meal. I didn't want to eat, like, no croissants or sweets or nut and pastries. I just wanted a meal, so I got their friggin' mac and cheese. Holy shit! Holy frick. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I wish I could swear in this channel. Well, I can, technically, but... I could have just captured it. Right up the bum hole. Boom! We... Wow. I joined Puff Poof Shiny. Faye. I love you, Faye. Thank you for stopping by. Which part of Canada are you in, like, no, you don't have to dox yourself or anything like that, but, like, is it, like, more east? It's more east, right? You're more on the eastern part of Canada? Actual Shiny Alpha static is perfect. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Faye, for the luck. But you're in northern Quebec. Oh, so you're like really cold. Dude. Canada's already north. If you go like even further north. Dang, Faye. That's really cold, right? Christina's a Canadian too. She's a Canadian. Les Canadiens. Les Canadiens. Do you speak French at all, Christina? You're for Oregon? American Canadian? Nice. Oregon, eh? Panda Express. I'm here to argue with the YouTube chat. 53 degrees Fahrenheit outside is not that bad. It's cold, but it's not horrible. Don't disrespect posted him. Okay, good to know. It's basically Canada over here. No, Oregon is not. I mean, yeah, it's pretty up there, sure. I love Panda Express, yeah. And no, I don't know anyone that is here that is French. Really. So you didn't learn French in school, Christina? Like when you went to school, like in Canada? They don't teach you French? I had a time hot orange chicken and like I love orange chicken. Most of what they do is delicious. The hot orange is just the regular orange chicken with a bunch of chili peppers. But have you had like authentic orange chicken? Because I used to go to this actual Chinese place and they made authentic orange chicken. It is much better than what they serve in Panda Express. Even though Panda Express is pretty good too. I mean I like it, but it's different. It's much better like if you go to a original authentic Chinese place. They're doing a hot version? Well, their food is kind of hot sometimes. Oh, they did, but you forget? Okay. I need to get higher quality images of the avatar Mom's made for me. Aw, that's cool. She made an avatar for you? Okay. The normal is much more consistent heat. Panda has just a bunch of chili peppers thrown in. Yeah, it's not like super hot or anything, but some of their food has a little bit of spice. Yeah, they have both spicy orange and vegan orange. Vegan orange? What is that? What does that mean? Vegan orange? Like non-chicken orange chicken? Like fake chicken or processed? It's not chicken because vegans don't eat meat, right? So is it like tofu, greens? Yeah, fake. Okay, so plant-based chicken. Yeah. I think it's made with tofu or something. I could be talking out of my butt. I actually don't know. Coldest I've seen was like 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Minus 50. Jesus Christ. My uncle once was at minus 23. I remember talking to him over Skype and stuff. He's in Calgary. And he's in Calgary. And he was having minus 23. Which I thought was criminal. Oh, you're realistic Pokemon fan art? Yeah, let me check it out real quick. Just trying to get to safety here. Let's see. Let's see what you posted here. Cushy says the hot orange, at least the one I got, was just overloaded with chilies. Wasn't too hot at first. At the end, it was just chilies. Yeah, that's definition of overcooking. Or over seasoning, I guess. Oh, are you omnipotent? Carrot? That's a great name. Oh shoot, no kidding. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, that looks fire. Dude, that Absol is scary AF. Oh yeah, that Lugia looks... It looks like a bird now. Yeah, that Lugia looks like a bird. Yeah, I'm an artist myself. I don't know if you've seen any of my work, but this is phenomenal work. Yeah, very stylized. You have a lot of personality on your art. Very stylized, right? Very personal style. I appreciate this. This is very pretty. You did Rayquaza too? That Rayquaza is sick looking. That looks sick. Wow. Wow, we got some talent here. Wow. Yeah, I'm an artist too. I'm personally working on my own, because it's Asian style. Oh, sure. I've heard a lot of people say that what did Lan say? Let me check. What did Lan say? I tried the Impossible Whopper. It was pretty good. Best Buy reviews, the Best Buy reviews. I just can't bring myself to try it. Yeah, just gotta try it. Waste a little money, you know? It's not Rayquaza, the Light Dragon from Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, I thought it was like... I thought you just did Pokemon. Yeah, that's why I assumed it was Rayquaza, like a realistic version of Rayquaza. I assumed you only did Pokemon, that's why. Holy crap, we just got a donation of 20 bucks by Cushy! Power! We're about to go Super Saiyan. Oh, I gotta run. Oh, shoot. Oh. We're about to go Super Saiyan in this biscuit. We just got a $20 bomb by Cushy and another 10 by Frosty. God dang it, brother. We're about to go Super Saiyan 3 now. Oh my gosh, I might poop an egg here. Let's get it. Mega Rayquaza Eternatus fusion before, though. Oh, you might want to share that. Yeah, check out my channel. There's a lot of art in my shorts. Not a lot, but some. I encourage you to check that out. Thank you, Carissy. Thank you, Cushy. Dropping the Super Saiyan power. Why do I always get the guy when I'm going to go Super Saiyan? The guy wants to kill me. Man, stupid Frieza. dun, 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 dun. Wait, that's the Mission Impossible. Let's get it. Dono, Hype, Carissy, and Cushy. Coming in with the love. Love for the brother. From another mother. Carissy with the 10 New Zealand. And my man Cushy with the 20 US. Yes, that's right. You gotta bless. Yes. Take off the dress. Hey, that's not the best. Let's keep it classy. Not sassy. I'm starting to get a little gassy. A little wishy-washy. Loving on Frosty the way I wish I could. Oh, they got a wallet. You don't have to do nothing like that, bruh. You know I love having you guys here, even if you don't donate. Like, I mean, no, I can't say I don't like donations. Of course I like donations. Everybody knows that. I know that. You know that. But man, I can do a stream not have a donation and I'm perfectly fine. You know, but it's always hype when we have someone support the channel like that. It's just always hype. Thank you, Carissy, and thank you, Cushy. Holy mother coconuts from Gilmore. What's the from Happy Gilmore? Thank you so much. I don't know who that is, but we're gonna leave it at that. Giving your time is precious, though. You'll never get it back. That's true. That's true, Faye. I draw a little, but mostly like editing stuff and making my own wallpaper and PNG. I find it's a fun little hub. I like that. It's beautiful. Adam Sandler movie. You're an Adam Sandler, Christina. I think we got another donation, or am I crazy? Did we get another bomb, guys? Sorry, I had to go on the Discord I brought down. I collapsed the chat. Oh, nice. Koshi with the 4 months. Let's get it, DJ. Once said another one. Oh my gosh, dude. DJ Callahead once said another one. Don't do another one. You're good, man. Oh, Cushy. Cushy now gonna drop another one. Don't do it. Don't do it. Cushy's ready to drop that. He's gonna drop a $2 bomb. He's gonna say it was his brother that did it. Adam Sandler has like 80% batting rate for fun movies. I think he is the great. I like Adam Sandler, but for me, one of my favorites is Owen Wilson. I like that mother fluffer. Yo, you're my compadre. You're my amigo. We're in this together, man. Adam Sandler is one of the few real people. What do you mean, like real people? Like not AI generated, or what are you guys wowing for? Wait. Punch Drunk Love is like a top 5 movie for me, even though it's unhinged. Yeah, Owen Wilson is probably him and Jackie Chan. And Jackie Chan is, I just like his, oh, the Owen Wilson, yeah. I like his, I think he's a natural, funny, and like fighting guy. I just like him. Like, it's not his acting that is crazy. Like, obviously, he struggles a little bit with the language and all that, but I think that gives him a lot of charm. If Jackie Chan didn't have an accent, I probably wouldn't like him. I would not like him as much as I do. Like, keep him with the accent, keep him as he is, I love it. You know what I mean? Imagine Jackie Chan without an accent. That would be, dang. Dang. He has stayed true to himself, not affected by his celebrity status like Robin Williams. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really into like what happened there, but I'm gonna take your word for it. You mean Jason Byrne? There's a lot of Vulpix in this game, right? Yes. It's my all-time favorite Pokemon. You can only get it as... You only get it from a trainer Faye, if you do Burnay. Is it Burnay? Is it Burnay? Is not Burn? Is it Burnay? Burn? Is it Burnay? Or Burnay? I don't know. How do you pronounce it? Yeah, you only get it from an NPC. Borat or Christmas Vacation is my favorite movie. Born. Oh, Born. Did I say Burn? I said Burn. He's Born. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jason Bourne. Born. Yeah, Jason Bourne. I don't remember Jason Bourne. No. I know Jean-Claude Van Damme. That guy I know very well. I'm sure I know Jason Bourne. I'm just not remembering the name. I'm sure I've seen him. I'm gonna probably kick myself when I see this. Wait, this is Jason Bourne? What does he look like? The Matt Damon? He looks like Matt Damon. Am I crazy? He looks like Matt Damon. Or is it like, or am I confusing Matt Damon with him? They look alike. Mother fluffers are like. Matt Damon played Jason. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a movie character. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. That is making more sense now. Oh my gosh, I feel stupid. Okay. Jason Bourne. Like the name, like I've heard this name. Jason Bourne, but I was like, is that an actor? Matt Damon looks old AF, dude. Poor guy. I'm sorry for saying this. Bro, his hair has gone all gray. God dang, what happened to him? Brother, he's gone all gray. Brother, I feel old. John Wick before John Wick. Oh yeah, Jason Bourne. I remember watching the one with the guy Denzel Washington, The Equalizer. I remember watching that. I watched the Bourne movies after Wick and was like, nope, I like Keanu. Keanu's a sexy motherfucker. God bless this face. And his heart, man. He's in his 50s, Frosty, but he still looks great. I mean, he doesn't look, the picture I saw at first made him look really old, let's be honest. But when I looked at other pictures, it looked better. I mean, I wasn't trying to be rude. I know that does. I mean, you're not trying to be rude, but you're calling someone old like that. Like, I get it. That was a little rude, but it was just a shock for me because I haven't seen him in so long. To see him all grayed out like that, that's kind of like what surprised me. Law-abiding citizen. If not, you're missing out. I recognize the title of the movie. I don't remember. I'm not big on movies, man. I'm not big on movies. I watch a movie, I don't care for the title, I just watch it, and that's it. To be honest, I watch more anime. What's your celebrity crush there, Faye? Besides Frosty. Sorry, I got a little sly comment there. It's just I'm messing around. I'm messing around. Gerard Butler and Jamie Foxx. It's so good. Okay, let me look it up. I feel like I've seen this movie. Let me look it up. Law-abiding citizen. I like Django. I watched Django the other night. I like that movie. It was good. Law-abiding citizen from 2009. Oh yeah. I haven't even heard of that movie, but I like both those actors. My celebrity crush is Ewan McGregor. Ewan McGregor. Law-abiding citizen. Oh, Gerard. I know Gerard. Jamie Foxx I'm familiar with. Gerard was a blur, but I see who he is now. I might have seen this movie, dude. I might have. Like, I want to sit here and lie so we can have a conversation and be like, yeah, I've seen it. It's so cool, right? But I haven't. Honestly, I don't know. So I'm gonna have. I feel sad that I don't know because I wish we could strike a conversation over it. But I mean, I did just not. I don't think I've seen it. Let me look. Ewan McGregor. Ewan McGregor. Oh, this guy. He's in, Ewan McGregor. He's Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Right? He's Obi-Wan, right? He's Obi-Wan. Yeah, I recognize him. Yeah, man. I'm straight too, and I'm straight. I mean, for me, like of the men, if like I don't think this is ever gonna happen in my life, but if I ever were to date a man, God, ugh, just thinking about it is kind of weird. But for me, but oh. Something that's not hairy, dude. The least hairy, the better. No hair. I'm trying to think of the most feminine mother fluffer I can think. I'm thinking of the most feminine dude I can think about. The closest to a female that you can get. Oh, God. Oh. Shiz, I don't even know, dude. I think Ryan Reynolds is attractive in terms of he's a handsome guy, right? He looks handsome, right? I think so, right? Cloud in his dress from I'll take that. Cloud, we'll take Cloud. Diora Baird. That sounds like a perfume, man. No offense. Diora Baird, I approve. Yes. Yeah, yes, we can, yeah, sure, I like that. And he's Canadian. I know. Ryan Reynolds is, it would have to be Ryan Reynolds. I couldn't accept any other man. It would have to be him. Clean shaven. Oh my God. The things I say on the stream, dude. It has Scarlett Johansson too. Oh really? That's like an all-star movie. Jesus. Stan Helsing, you're welcome. God dang, I'm getting like assaulted here. Yeah, he is Canadian. There's a lot of people that are Canadian. Like, one that was Canadian I didn't find out until recently was Howie Mandel. I didn't know he was Canadian. Jim Carrey, I didn't find out he was Canadian until way later in my life. I found out Jim Carrey was Canadian a year ago. I had no idea that dude was Canadian. Not that it matters to me, I'm just saying, like, I didn't know. And yup, had that singer I like as teen, Andy Bersac from Black Veil Brides, with the shorter hair though. Andy Bersac. That's a name. Oh shoot. Oh, this is pretty boy. This is the definition of a... Brother, look this guy up. This guy is the definition of a pretty boy. My gosh, this guy oozes pretty boy vibes. Did you guys hear that? Yo, Carl, what's going on? Stephen Arnell from Arrow is Canadian. Stephen Arnell is Canadian. Oh. Who else is Canadian? How about, it's the eyes. I mean, yeah, he's a squinter. I wouldn't date this guy. I wouldn't come near this guy in a million years. Sorry. Yeah. He is Canadian. Ever Levin? No, she's not. No, she's not. Shut up. No, she's not. Andrew Bursek was born in I have no idea. Celine Dion, I knew. Celine Dion is Canadian. That I knew. So many, it's crazy. Celine Dion I was familiar with. Carl, how are you, Carl? Yes, she is. Yeah, Celine Dion I knew. Hollywood has been in Canada to film for decades for tax cuts. Gosh dang it. Hey, good for them, I guess. Justin Bieber? Yeah, I knew that. Justin Bieber, I knew. Edge and Christian? If you know, you know. I don't know. You tired, Carl? I'm sorry. Let's see. Oh, what the fudge? No way, this guy's Canadian. Oh my god, I didn't know that. That is crazy. You guys will never believe this guy is Canadian. Holy shit. This guy is in a movie called Neighbors. He's mostly in comedies. Gotta love those Canadians. I mean, Canadian American, I mean, it's just where people happen to be, like, born. I mean, it is what it is. I don't look into those things like where people are born. It doesn't mean much to me, to be honest with you, but that's just me. I just find it, I just didn't know that they were. It's just interesting to find out as well. Kim Cattrall from Sex and the City is Canadian. I don't know. I don't recognize that one. Keanu, yeah, I just saw that. Keanu Reeves is Canadian. Keanu Reeves is Canadian. Seth Rogen, yeah. I did not know that. Did you know that Michael J. Fox is Canadian too? You know Michael J. Fox, right? Some of you oldies here might know him. Maybe the newer kids. The newer kids might not know. Shoot. Seth Rogen. That's the one that got me. Seth Rogen? Ryan Gosling? What the hell? Bro, Canada's got some friggin' heavy lifters. Keanu Reeves, Michael J. Fox, Seth Rogen, Ryan Reynolds, Ryan Gosling, Jim Carrey, Christopher Plummer. Jesus. Jonah Hill, the How to Train Your Dragon guy. Paula Abdul as well. If you know Simple Plan, it's from Montreal. Simple Plan is Canadian? Well, it's not too late. Nothing lasts forever. I'm sorry. Can't be perfect. Here's one that's gonna blow your socks. Matthew, I'll let you finish that one. Matthew, I'll let you finish that one. That is crazy. You know him from a very famous series. I didn't know that. Have you seen Microman? No, I haven't seen Microman. Nathan Fillion, don't know that one either. Michael Cera. Matthew Perry, yeah. Good one, Lan, good one. Matthew Perry, yeah. Canadian. Let me see if I recognize anyone here. There's a lot of actors here that I don't recognize. William Shatner? Catherine O'Hara? Sum 41 is Canadian? Shut up. Shut up. The whole band is Canadian? Shut up. Nickelback is Canadian too, but everybody's Canadian now. What the fuck we thought? Oh my gosh, Shatner, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Jesus. Rick Moranis. Oh, and Nick Nipple. Oh wow. We know where my mind's at. Is my mind's in those nipples right now. Nippleback. That does it. Moves the can. It's like, to me this is just funny because I never in a million years I thought these were all American. I really did. Elliot Page. Jesus Christ. It's just one after another. I mean, but there's a lot of good American actors too. I didn't realize we had so many great singers and such nice. Well, isn't Michael Bublé Canadian too? Yeah, I remember that, yeah. When he had his third nipple, yeah. Ah, shoot, that episode. We have been living a lie. I actually didn't watch the episode. I believe I saw it on YouTube. Like the shorts. Michael Bublé, yep, he is. Michael Bublé Canadian? I think he is. I think I've heard this. Michael Bublé. He's American now. He's not Canadian anymore. Hate Adam West. What? Michael Bublé, yeah. Yes, Michael Bublé, okay. Jesus. I didn't know. Avril Lavigne just, like, blew my mind. Brother, she looked like the most American person I've ever seen in my life. This generic white woman with blonde hair and American clothing. I don't know. It was like... I just never, like, it never crossed my mind that Avril Lavigne was anything but American. And it seemed, I think because she also kind of sings about American culture, no? Like the whole skateboard thing and stuff. I don't know, there's something about it, like, really tricked me there. She's good. She's good. Honestly, thank you to Canada for bestowing us with wonderful, entertaining people. Steppenwolf? Jesus. Steppenwolf, huh? Wow. Born to be wild. Man, born to be wild. Going in the highway. Step on a step on a. Oh god. Canada has infiltrated our society for significantly, I guess so. I mean, it doesn't bother me one bit. I'm completely fine with. I'm a love my neighbor kind of guy. I'm not gonna, I'm not. You hear, you my neighbor. That's how I look at it. You hear, you one of mine. At least is how I try to look at it. I mean, there's situations and there's situations you gotta be smart about it too, but, They all say hi. They're very nice. 3 days grace, 1,000-foot crutch, all Canadians. Oh my god. Corn? Is Corn Canadian too? No. I never liked the band Corn too much. Just... I mean, there's a song or two I like from them. But... like, the whole thing was just too friggin'... I don't know, it's a little bit too dark for me, the style of music. This is coming from someone who likes heavy metal. I like heavy metal. I like screamio music, if you want to call that. They're from Cali. Yeah, they're from Cali. It's too corny. Yeah, it's too... And there was the, I know the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I think they're Cali too. There's a lot of Cali artists. From the 90s, what's your favorite music? Jesus, man, it's not from the... I grew up with my dad's musical preferences, which was stuff like the Eagles, Pink Floyd, the Scorpions, Steppenwolf, another one, friggin', I don't know, I'm blanking right here. Linkin Park is from California. Well, Chester is not from California. He did, I think he flew in. He's like mid... I don't know, I don't remember. I remember reading the story, listening to a video on the story. I know that he like kind of flew into California, so he's American, but he's not from California. But yeah, Chester Charles Bennington was born in Phoenix, Arizona. Well, close enough. Guess who is Canadian? Chester was from Phoenix, Arizona. There you go. I remember hearing the story that he just went in. Like, they called him or something because he just went to California. The guy was it makes me cry every time I think about it. It's crazy. Emily Armstrong. Yeah, she's doing all right. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, no one expected it to be Chester. That's the worst thing you could have done, right? Like, walking in thinking it would be Chester. I think they got a pretty good, convincing Chester-like thing. Like, Chester-like in the terms of... She can get the music with her own style, but she can do what Chester did to some degree. I don't think... Doing what Chester did is, especially in the song... What's the song that he does? I've Given Up. Have you heard I've Given Up by Linkin Park? Watch. Listen, I'm getting goosebumps just talking about it. Listen to Linkin Park. I've Given Up. All the way. And you'll see how deep Chester goes. Freaking amazing. Bullet for My Valentine is from Wales. I wonder where Emily Armstrong is from. I don't know. Linkin Park was so good, and it wasn't even in my typical genre. Sure. Oh, yeah. You still loved them back then? Yeah, Linkin Park was... I think what Linkin Park became such a phenomenon was because they were able to pierce that exact armor, Katawala, because Linkin Park, you listen to frickin' Meteora. This is sick. You listen to freaking Meteora, you don't skip a single song. You can't. It's banger after banger after banger after banger. It's like, Jesus Christ, how do you even... It's crazy. Like, how do you put an album out? Like, there's artists out there, they put one good song out, like, maybe, here and there, and they go viral for that one song or two songs. And then you got Linkin Park, which is every single song is a hit. Like, it's like every single song is like a freaking... a bestseller. Linkin Park is... Jesus. Unmimicable. You can't mimic that. That's a once in like 5 generations band. Yeah, people loved it, right? And even with the Screamio and all that, it broke that barrier. Like, people still like the music, even regardless of the kind of rock more to it, because the melody and the lyrics were good. The melody and the lyrics were good. It was different. I think one great pioneer that I think don't get a lot of recognition is Daft Punk. Daft Punk, literally one of the bands that redefined what music can be. They literally started making synth music, you know, when synth music, like, this guy started making music because he was literally, like, why can't you just make synth music with, like, a computer or something? Like, why can't you make, like, different, why does music have to have an instrument? Music is sound. We can make sounds with different things. We can create sounds without an instrument, or you can appropriate an instrument or something. But, like, Daft Punk was one of those bands that started, creating synth music, which is really good, which is a lot of what you hear nowadays. And Linkin Park had a little bit of that revolution too, right? With the ding 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 ding. You know? They were just melodic motherfuckers, man. They understood music, and they delivered music. Toby Keith is amazing. My favorite remains Citizen Soldier. Citizen Soldier are fantastic, amazing creators. No question. Period. There's no but. They make music that is purposeful, right? It's a purposeful music. Citizen Soldier, the beauty of it, in my opinion, aside from the melody and the beautiful melodies that they make purposeful music. And purposeful music doesn't always sell too well, right? If it's not melodic enough, or if it's not like it doesn't have that factor like certain music have, like from pop artists that, you know, we all know the usual suspects like Ariana Grande and etc, etc. I've been repeating Better Off Broken over and over, like, I relate. You see, that's the beauty of Citizen Soldier, right? Is that there's a message there. Alright, it's beautiful. Will anyone notice? Nobody notice? I forget which one that is, but that's one that I like. Here I am. Would anyone care? I covered that one, right? Yeah, Citizen Soldier is a phenomenal band. I unfortunately only heard about them recently. As far as like 6 months ago was the first I ever heard about them. Maybe 6 months ago to a year ago, maybe, is when I first heard about them. So I haven't followed them for a long time or anything like that, but I have listened to a lot of their music since I was introduced to it. Magma was the one that introduced me to Citizen Soldier. And what I heard I really loved. But Citizen Soldier talks more specifically, but Linkin Park also talks about a lot of these wounds and, you know, a lot of this pain, you know. Song made you cry. Oh, Faye, don't cry, Faye. I tell you what, Faye. I'll tell you this, Faye. If you have a problem in your life, that just means if you have a problem in your career or a problem in your whatever it is you're already doing the thing that it is that solves it. You just need to put a little bit more effort into it. That's it. So the universe is really just asking you to do a little bit more of what you already know what to do. Okay? A problem is something that you most likely already know how to deal with. You are asked to push a little further. You can do that, right? Of course you can. Fort Minor. Oh yeah, Fort Minor. Kenji. I know Fort Minor. I used to listen to Fort Minor. Yeah, that's a good one there, Carissy. There's also this NF. Do you guys know NF? He also sings about... He's a rapper. People compare him a lot to Eminem. I think they're brothers or something, or they're stepbrother, or they... there was rumors that they were stepbrothers or something. There's a connection there somehow, or people created, or it's real, I'm not sure. Too late, I'm crying. It's just nice to feel wanted and accepted after many years of being lonely. Loneliness is a symptom of love. It's because you love so hard that you feel lonely. So even the thing that is most destructive to you is the best of you. It's because you're a loving person. Hashtag Frosty 2025. My mother always told me. My mother always... Unfortunately, I say my mother because... Unfortunately, my dad, even though he was a... My dad was a self-made man. And I think my dad is a great man, in my opinion. I'll leave it there. He's a great man, in my opinion. Everybody makes mistakes. He was a self-made man. And... But he never really was the type to teach me many things. My dad's lessons were usually sight silent and by example. What I learned from my dad, I learned by watching him. He never sat there, he never like sat there, right? He never sat there and taught me some like, I remember asking him to teach me how to solder, because he used to, my dad worked with the, on his spare time, by the way. He liked fixing machines. He was like a very curious guy. So he would sit there and solder like motherboards together and electronics together. He'd make like these contraptions. He really loved like creating electronic stuff, and he like all kinds of gadgets and stuff he created. And he's a very curious man. And one day I wanted him to teach me how to solder, and he never did. Granted, I was very young and the machine is hot and all that. But I kind of, you know, this is one of the most... It was a life-defining moment for me. Like, for him, he doesn't even remember this for sure. For me, it was a life-defining moment where... I wish he would have taught me, you know? I wish I would have been a better man for it, you know what I mean? Had he done that. So... I mean, spoiled milk, I don't hold it against him at all. But it's things that you remember, right? Things that happened in the past that you just kind of... It's one of those earliest memories, like trauma type thing. I'm not saying trauma like I'm like rolling on the floor in the fetal position, rocking myself until I fall asleep or something. I'm talking about trauma in terms of something that's stuck in my brain and that kind of influenced my decisions in certain ways in the future. Okay, so I'm not saying like this made me cry for days, and I'm like, because there's trauma like that. I'm not belittling that. I'm just saying it wasn't that type of trauma. It was a trauma in the terms of the memory stuck with me forever. And I think of this example in my life many times when and I think back, like if he just taught me, I would be a better man. I'd be more knowledgeable. I'd be better for it, man. And he was good at it. You know? He was good at it. He was self-taught. I guess he expected me to do the same thing, to be self-taught or teach myself like he did. Why should I have to do that? Like, I mean, I'm sure there's a lesson there, but... I just don't know why you would nerf your own child by saying, like, you learn by yourself. Dude, if you already have the knowledge, give me your knowledge and let me build upon your knowledge. That way I can be even better than I already am. Like, instead of being like this, no, you gotta learn for yourself. And then they're like, oh, because it teaches you the value of things. Sure, I'll concede that. It'll teach you a lesson in terms of you learn how to do your own thing. But there's nothing written in the world or is in scripture or in the universe that if someone teaches you something, that doesn't mean that you automatically are going to give up on it and you won't learn a lesson of hard work, because you have to build upon what they taught you. You have to practice upon what they taught you. Like, I can teach you a drum beat and you could do it once, but if you don't do it for like 5 years, then you try to do it again, you're like, oh, how did it go again? You know? But if I teach you how to do a drum beat and you get excited that you did a drum beat, and then you're like, I want to do another drum beat, and then you become more and more in love with the drums, which is kind of what happened with me. And you just become a much, much, much better, stronger, more capable drummer. I really don't get this. I don't get what my dad's ideology was there. I don't know if he just didn't have the patience, or if he was just like, I don't have time for this. This guy, I don't know if he thought I was stupid or below him, or I honestly don't know. I can only guess like I'm doing. Never really had a conversation with him about this. But that's, you know, I'm very proud of him as a person. Very proud of him. And glad he's my father. That's just how I feel. But at the same time, there were things that happened, you know. Nothing like too crazy, but there were things that happened. Then the reality of that story on the inverse, my dad was always teaching one thing when I wish he would have teaching me something else. I understand that sentiment. You do? Well, I'm glad there's someone here that kind of like understands the feeling. Yeah, that kind of trauma sucks. You don't want that. Years of intense bullying, sadly. I value life so much more now. Didn't you go to high school with John Polkpig? No, not with John Polkpig. I went with the Scrooge McDuck, and Mickey would show up every now and then. Yeah, well, bullying is paralyzing. Bullying is very paralyzing. And it's almost a symbiotic relationship that kind of happens between the bullied and the bully. Because for one, the bully is projecting something that you don't see. When you're being bullied, you don't see the behind the scenes in the mind of this person. And if you're gonna tell me like this person is just evil, I'm here to tell you that it goes beyond that. I'm not saying forgive, I'm not saying forget, I'm not saying they're justified, far from it. I am only saying that there is a reason, and if you can understand the reason why people act like that, you steal their power away. If you can figure out the reason, I'm not gonna say that if as soon as you find their secret, it's their kryptonite, they'll never hurt you again or they'll never bully you again. I'm not saying that. That's not how it works in real life. I'm saying that there is a good chance you'll steal their power in terms of it's not fun for them to bully you anymore. Okay? That's one way that it can happen. So, understanding what a bully's mind works like is extremely important for your own safety if you're being bullied. I feel. I'm not gonna say again, reiterate that this is not like a fail-safe bully detractor or anything like that. There's people that are conniving and evil, and thank you. I'm gonna do a stretch here really quick, Len. Thank you so much. I'm not saying that. The bully usually feeds on the people that are the most quiet, the most serene, the calmest water, the unrippled waterbed. That was very poetic. Because it offers the thing that they don't have. Peace. This is one case. I can use a case. It doesn't mean that this is going to apply to you. And it doesn't mean that this is the one answer for everything. This is one case in one situation and one case and one circumstance that could be like this. If a person that knows nothing but chaos, and their understanding of the world must be chaos, and what they need to make sense of their lives is chaos, because anything else is not chaos, and I don't know anything else but chaos. And to accept anything other than chaos is to accept that my life has been a lie my whole life. And to accept that chaos is not the way forward is to accept that I give up and I forfeit everything that I've thought up until now was true, which means I forfeit being right, which means I am vulnerable, and which means I am therefore not right, which means I am susceptible, I am weak, and if you don't align with this chaos, if you don't have this power that they think people should have, you become a prey. Because you're a threat. Mentally speaking, you're more of a threat to them than they are to you. They see you as more of a threat than you see them as a threat. Now, you wouldn't think about this, ever. Because, Frosty, come on, how is that possible? The threat to their character is the threat of smallness. It's the threat of denying the very thing that they've always been and always seen. It's their cognitive bias that makes them think that way. Now, they're not sentient of this. This doesn't compute in their minds. If you explain this to them, they'll laugh in your face. Because it happens in the part of their brains that they don't know exists. It happens in the monster within. The part of them that they don't realize it's a part of them. Because for them, the explanation is, I am king, I do whatever I want to. For them, the explanation is not, why do I want to be king? What is it about being a king that you like? Is because the king is above anything else. And submitting myself would mean that I'm no longer holding the power. And for a king, the worst thing you could do is question their power. That's the worst thing you could do to a king, is, especially a power-driven king, is question their power. That's when they fight the hardest, and they will fight you the hardest. When they ask why you love the water, tell them it's because, unlike the people who should have loved you better, the water wasn't afraid to touch you, even when you were at your most damaged and broken. Aww. That's a very good quote. So, very interesting. It's funny how the world works, and we're all mirrors. We're all mirrors. All of us are mirrors. And what does that mean? If you want to understand, Jung said, it's very interesting, I love it. Jung said, if you want to understand who you are, find out what you hate about other people. If you want to understand, listen to this. If you want to understand who you are, find out what you hate about other people. Because that other person is a mirror exactly into your soul. What you're saying to that person is what you are. Most of the time. Is what you are scared of. Not necessarily what you are, but what you are scared of, what you fear. Mother Nature and her friends are always here. Absolutely. And it's very interesting how that works, because it doesn't seem like it makes sense. Like, how is this going to tell me who I am? I know who I am. Do you? Do you know who you are? You sure about that? You sure you know who you are? Or do you know the person you want to be? Do you know the person you want to be, or do you know the person you are? Do you know the person that you want other people to think you are? Or do you know who you are? Indeed, like a mirror, you never truly know what you look like, what you're really like, because all you see is only a reflection of the truth. I want to be Waluigi and denounce the root out. And denounce and root out cheat. In which game? Get a wall. In which game? You are a cat? I'm glad you're a cat. I am a toilet. In every game? Come on, man. What is it about Waluigi that you love so much? Is it the voice? Is it the stick legs? What is it, the shoes? Is it the eyeliner? What is it? Explain to Uncle Frosty. He looks like me and he doesn't like cheating. He looks like you. God dang, bro. No way he looks like you. It's a cartoon. He looks like you. What cartoon do you guys think I look like? If you were to say a cartoon or an anime character or anyone. I've already been compared to a hippie tonight. Let's see what else we can get. That guy in One Piece. Christina was quick with it, man. She was like rapid fire. Jesus Christ. Well, that guy in One Piece, like the series with the most characters in the world, like over 1,000 characters. That guy. It's that guy. The curly hair. No. No, stop. No, I don't. Ah, shiz. You mean Usopp? Ah, Jesus. No, Christine. All my feelings. I didn't think this would hurt my feelings. Usopp, yeah. Nigel Thornberry. Wait, I remember this guy. Nigel Thornberry. Wait. Brother. Dude, this thing looks like wet toilet paper. I mean, the Adam's apple is spot on. Yeah, they got the Adam's apple down at least. I got a massive Adam's apple. It's so... I don't know if you guys can see it. It's so apparent. The wild thornberries, yeah, I remember him now, yeah. The Savannah forest dudes. Yeah, I remember him now. I didn't watch that show too much. I remember seeing it on TV, but I never like stopped and watched it. Like I skimmed through it. You still streaming? I thought I missed the stream. Yeah, we're gonna end here soon. Oh, the smashing meme? Radcliffe Thornberry, and that's Lemon. When he's old, oh my gosh. Frosty's too unique to even be compared. Thank you, Faye. That's the best answer so far. Faye, you're an angel sent by God. Thank you. You sweet person. Thank you. Oh. You just finished work, Corey? Yeah, we're gonna end stream soon. I gotta do a stretch and I gotta use the bathroom again too, so. I mean, I peed like 2 hours ago, but I haven't been drinking a lot either. Frosty, what is so bad about Usopp? It's because he's the coward of the group. It's not so much his appearance, more like his just personality. He's the one I like. Not, I like him, but he's the one I don't like the most. I'm gonna put it like that. He's the one I don't like the most. Let's put it that way. Shut up, Christina. I have elastrophobia, or whatever it's called. I have fear of the deep ocean. Christina, you know I have... I know, same. Dude, that freaks me out so much. And I'm scared of whales, and... I'm scared of whales, and there's this... I know a lot of people are... Look at me, you know, like, you're scared of whales. That's a crazy fear. Well, there's people that are scared of sharks. I'm scared of whales. I'm not talking about orca whales. Those I'm mostly fine with. I'm scared of like the big whales, like the blue whale, the white whale, like the big, like Moby Dick motherfluffers. You know what I mean? Like the big dudes. Oh, they scare the crap out of me. And there was a mission in Final Fantasy 15. There's a mission in Final Fantasy 15 where you go into the open ocean, like deep open ocean, like 2 miles off the coast. And you have to find a whale and take pictures of it. And it's a salmon, it's called Bismarck. And it, like, I can't begin to explain how many shivers sent up my spine as I did that mission. That freaked me out so bad. I know people think that was performative. I'm sure like about 10% of that was performative. But 90% was real. No way, I go in deep water again. I stay in 3 feet section. I have a problem if I can't see the bottom. Like, if I'm in, like, you know, 9-foot water, like, I'm fine with that. I can see the bottom, like in a pool, I'm okay with that. If it's in the ocean, I can't see the bottom, like, screw you. No, I'm not going in there like freaking a chupacabra, like, licking my toe and pulling me down. No, frick that. No, heck no. Nah, freaking Aquaman can go play with the fishies. You're not gonna play with my toes. No sir. Sleep well, Corey. You're scared of fish biting you? I'm scared a whale will pop up from underneath me. You know the panic of being out in the ocean, you can't see it's murky water, you can't see anything under, and something is touching your foot? That's like getting out of bed and something grabs your foot. Oh god. Oh god. Just bring the defibrillator, you're gonna need it. Not me. Just bring that defibrillator and work it, baby. Are we still alive? Something happened? What the hell? Okay, there we go. Okay. Supposed to stay on the boat. Well, supposed to, and what happens is two different stories, but that Final Fantasy 15 was one of my favorite streams here. Brother, I was legit scared. Like, actually scared. Yeah, I won't deny that sometimes, you know, I act a little bit funny for the cameras. You exaggerate your emotions a little bit. I think people know this. You guys are not dumb, you know. But it's mostly real. That stream was like very close to 100% real. Also scared of water reasons. I hate bridges. I actually like going over bridges. I always imagine that there's a missile is gonna come in and blow the bridge and we're gonna go in the water. I always imagine that when I go over a bridge for some reason. I always think of the, like, have you ever noticed, this is a real story. Have you ever noticed that every Spider-Man movie has a bridge scene where the bridge is like broken or something? You ever notice that? Every single Spider-Man movie. You can't swim. My brother couldn't swim for the longest time, but he's a fisherman. He likes fishing. Like, he goes out and he fishes a lot. And he learned how to swim, which I was surprised to hear. It's such a random imaginary. It is. It is a very random imaginary. Every single Spider-Man movie features Spider-Man. Yes, it does. And Mary Jane. That's a lie. Two of the Spider-Man. The Sony ones don't have Mary Jane. The Sony Spider-Man movies, so the Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2 don't have Mary Jane. But they all have Aunt May. They all have Aunt May. I used to be scared of volcanic mountains erupting, like the St. Helens. Well, Helen's. Well, you always picture that too, right? No, absolutely. This is. Dang. Oh shoot! Was I like? I was like right on it. Oh shoot! Mother. These buttons are wild. Alright, brother mans. I think this is a good time for us to call it. We got 3 shinies. We got a balloon, a chimchar, and a wormpole, which, you know, in 5, 6... We weren't playing this all the time. We played a whole lot in about 5 hours. Yeah, in 5 hours, that's not bad. But we're gonna call it here because we're going on 7-hour stream. And I just realized that. I need to stretch and go pee. So, I'm gonna do that. And, I'm scared of blood, like a lot of blood tests are terrifying. I don't mind the sight of blood on other people. Like, if I'm seeing blood on other people, it doesn't affect me too much. Like, yeah, I'll go like, ew, you know, but if it's like really a lot of blood. If it's on myself, it freaks me out. Yeah. If it's on other people, I'm usually okay with it. Doesn't bother me too much. If I'm bleeding, then that freaks me out, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't have a problem with them drawing blood. Like, drawing blood does nothing to me, I don't care. I took, like, it was last year when I did my, just, like, blood checkups. They took, like, 4 or 5 cartridges of blood from me. They took a lot of blood from me for multiple tests. And, well, it doesn't bother me one bit. Later, Frosty and Chad, good chatting with you. Good chatting with you, man. Let's go. We still have to go on the raid, so don't leave just yet, okay? If you could stay just a few more minutes for the raid, that would be great. It's already 4 in the morning. Jesus, take my... Don't take me, actually. Let me stay. Oh, he was impressed by you not flinching, Christina? Nice. You're very strong. Very strong, Christina. Who is live? Dang, I got nothing but just news all over the... Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Man, we're only one guy. Take it easy. Can't be breaking so many news, man. We're gonna run out of news if we break them all. I only see 2 people live. Mystic Korea, she is the only person I know up at this hour. Yeah, Mystic and Vandalier is live too. Vandalier is both of those girls are very nice. Women, not girls. Both those women are really nice. I don't know why I said women. Streamers. There you go. That's more respectful. I don't know why I put it like that. Sometimes I say things in a weird manner. Words are not my friend. All that she wants to get this little feeling. I'm trying to look for... I'm like looking down. I'm trying to find some other one. Yeah, I guess we can go raid Mystic. You prefer girl for you? You prefer girl? Why is that, Christina? Girl is usually, at least in America, it usually refers to a younger person. Woman is like, you're an adult. So, I'm pretty sure you're an adult, so. Yeah, a girl, you can say a girl. You can say a girl and still be referring to an adult. Yeah, it's not. But it's not usually. I usually say lady. I say lady a lot too. Yeah, I use Lady quite a bit too. Mystic Korea, one of these days she's gonna raid Frosty. One of these days she's gonna raid Frosty. We're still believing. We're still believing that one day the beautiful Mystic Korea is gonna come with her beautiful followers and drop a I don't know if she raids people. Does she raid people? I think she does, right?
What is crouch?
I think she raids people, right? If it's not appropriate, it's at least when you use girl. Endearing. Yeah, sure. One day she will raid. No, I'm not gonna put her in that position. No. It's kind of stupid of me to even say this out loud. Because if she watches this, that would be funny. But one day she will raid me. One day. No, I'm not gonna put her in that position. That's no. If she wants to, she can. If not, I'm not gonna pressure her. No, absolutely not. I know that's rude, but I am meaning. Yeah, no, sure. Yeah, no, I won't do that. But yeah, we'll go raid Mystic Korea, and I'll raid her. You know, I'll keep raiding her if she never raids me. I mean, I've raided her like gazillion times. I'm fine with it. I'm just saying, one day, maybe one day. We'll keep on hoping, we'll keep on waiting. I'll hang out a bit and then I had to show you something, Christina. And maybe you won't have time, but I was gonna show you something, remember? Yeah, she does stay longer. Yeah, she does stay longer. Alright, we're gonna go raid the beautiful Mystic Korea. Beautiful person inside and out. Beautiful channel. Great community. So let's get it. She lives in South Korea. Yeah, I'm aware. Thanks for the stream. Alright, yeah, you guys are redirected. Take care, stay frosty, and I'll see you tomorrow for more stream fun, okay? Bye!